We're coming to you live from LIU Brooklyn for the 2025-26 PSAL versus CHSAA Undisputed Girls Basketball Championships. As we are in the A class, the winners out of the CHSAA Maria Regina Tigers take on the Thomas Jefferson Lady Orange Wave. Hello everybody, I'm John Perez, and as we get set to go, let's take it down to the public address announcer for the introduction of the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Maria Regina Tigers, who are 15-1 on the year.
Senior number 23, Angelina Buick-Smackberry. And senior number 24, Kalani Sutherland. Assistant coaches, Gabe Macchio, Tim Carroll, and head coach, now let's meet the starting lineup representing the public schools athletic league. Junior number 5, Peyton Bell. Senior number 10, Blessings Igwobi. Senior number 33, Alexia Henry. Junior number 1, Amani Martinez. And junior number 4, Malcolm Ross. Head coach, Hilda Edmond. Our officials for this afternoon's game, Shaquille Leary, Kurt Joseph, John Silla, and Wesley Matthews.
You're watching live and in living color for the 2025-26 PSAL versus CHSAA Undisputed Showdown. First game of 3 today. We're on the girls' side of the bracket as the winners from the PSAL take on the winners of the CHSAA for an undisputed title of who is the best in New York City. Well, we've got a team from Hartsdale, Westchester, and we've got a team from East New York out of Brooklyn, and both of those teams capturing victories to qualify for this game. Let's start with the Maria Regina Tigers, who come in after knocking off Cardinal Spellman in the city championship and then beat Mount St. Mary in the state final at Manhattan College to capture that for the Tigers. Thomas Jefferson, meanwhile, led by Vilda Edmond, winning the city championship this year and knocking off Success Academy in an undisputed play-in game, as that was Success Academy, who was the winners out of 1A, Jefferson out of 2A, and those two needing to qualify. If this is your first time joining us, this is a pretty neat event for New York City basketball. And the way that it works is in the Catholic League, there are 3 divisions, the AAA, the AA, and the A. But in the PSAL, there's 4 levels, so that means that 3 teams have to qualify. Maria Regina in the road blues, and Thomas Jefferson in the home whites, as PSAL will be the designated home teams this afternoon, as it'll be Bridget Devane and Alexia Henry to tap it up. And we are ready for basketball here in Brooklyn as the Jefferson Lady Orange Wave take over and then give it away to Maria Regina. And into the front court is Emma Yonkers-Talls, a CHSAA second team member, pumps it over to Angelina Puig-Samper. Kalani Sutherland was the MVP of the A division. Abigail Carey and Bridget Devane. As the 3 falls down for Abby Carey, someone who's averaging 12 points per game. And Maria Regina gets on the board, and we'll get our first foul of the afternoon, as Amani Martinez was driving to the basket, but Puig-Samper will be called for the reach-in. Officials today, Shaquille Leary along with Kurt Joseph and Wes Matthews, as Amani Martinez, the leading scorer for the Lady Orange Wave, cans the first free throw. Martinez, an up-and-down day in the Final Four against Summit. It was a game in which Jefferson was without their leading scorer. She's averaging 16 points a game, still put up 33 despite sitting 2 quarters. And she puts her team on the board. A 3-2 lead for Maria Regina. Corner pop, that's not good from Kalani Sutherland from the elbow. And Jefferson, the team that likes to run, gets it into the hands of Martinez. Hop, step, pull up, no good. And one and done goes Jefferson. The two teams that like to up the tempo, they'll defend in the full court. And so you could see a game where both teams are going to try and muck it up and try and make it a tough, hard-fought game. Not really giving up a lot of threes either. As the inbound goes through the wickets of Peyton Bell, out of play. And Maria Regina takes over. Maria Regina, the Tigers, and of course Thomas Jefferson, the Lady Orange Waves. As Angelina Puig-Samper will inbound it to Kalani Sutherland, averaging 16 points a game, the MVP in the CHSAA. Driving baseline as Abigail Carey tries to push it inside, out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Tigers, 20 to shoot. Emma Yonkers-Talls, only a sophomore, will fire it in. Good mix of underclassmen and upperclassmen as Sutherland elevates for a 3. Air ball. Ball out of bounds, and Jefferson will take over. Thomas Jefferson, 27 wins, 3 losses, 13-1 in league play. The turnaround from Carey's off the mark. As Martinez gets whacked and a reach in. That'll go to number 23, Angelina Puig-Samper. That's her second. And Jefferson with 30 to shoot. Jumper from the mid-range, no good. The cleanup coming from Blessing Avignon, no good. And here's Peyton Bell from 3, off the heel. Tigers having a difficult time rebounding the ball, but Yonkers-Talls with the board. Pushes up ahead, it's Puig-Samper. Sutherland leads to a wide-open Bridget Devane. Can't knock in the mid-range J. And Jefferson quickly into the front court. Monty Martinez, the certified bucket, says her head coach Vilda Edmond. But having a tough day at the office and missing her first jumper as Maria Regina goes to their bench. Brielle Boggio comes on for the Tigers. Led by fill-in head coach Luke Vaccaro. Full-time head coach Bobby Lynn Toscano, not here, a 2015 grad in her 3rd year as the head coach for the Tigers. To the deck, who wants it more? And that's Boggio, who comes out of the fray. Boggio with a couple of big threes in the state final against Mount St. Mary. A 30-point victory up at Draddy Gymnasium. As Sutherland in the corner and stepped out of bounds. There's Valda Ross, one of 3 captains on this Jefferson squad. Amani Martinez and Alexia Henry. The other leaders, says their head coach Vilda Edmond, who had a pretty good playing resume. Played for Medgar Evers Prep and then Medgar Evers College back in the day. Served 15 years in the NYPD and says that she wants to give back to her team. And in just her 3rd year, city champions, and now in the Undisputed game. Bell shuffled her feet at a turnover. As Sutherland pushes into the front court, batted down by Martinez. Sutherland gets it back. Her runner's no good. And the lids stay closed for both sides as Henry pushes up ahead to Martinez. In 4th gear, Martinez attacks the rack. And she'll go to the free throw line. Foul's going to go to Bridget Devane, her first. Team's 3rd. Martinez, only a junior, starting to get some recognition from local Division II schools in the ECC and NE10. And he'll have plenty of opportunities once her playing career ends. But she's got all 3 Jefferson points. That's where we stand right now. Pushed up ahead, Baggio on the wing. Carey was calling for it and walled off by Aguavin. Sutherland denied at the summit. Alexia Henry with the rejection. Martinez gets bumped. It'll be the 4th team foul on the Tigers. That's going to go to Kalani Sutherland, her first, team's 4th. And 30 to shoot for Thomas Jefferson. Martinez dumps it down low. Henry misses the layup. And Devane taps the rebound over to Yonkers-Talls. Devane not afraid to let it fly, defers. And a nice job by Valda Ross to step into the passing lane. That's something that Vilda Edmonds says she does until the cows come home. Somebody who will get in the passing lane, guard opposing team's best players. Second on the team in steals. Carey lets it fly, no good. And Eguavin with the rebound. Moving screen called against Henry. That'll be the first team foul against the Lady Orange Wave. Henry's a fun player to watch, with some interest from Medgar Evers in the CUNYAC and Oswego. A little over halfway gone in the first quarter. Pressure coming, there's a steal. Peyton Bell with the pick. As Bell floats it over to Martinez. Martinez wants to dance with Sutherland. The 3, elevates. Can't hit off the heel, but there's Henry. Right place, right time, and Thomas Jefferson in front by 2. Sutherland to the rack. Fouled on the way up, and free throws upcoming. As Henry picks up her second.
Second foul on Alexia
Kalani Sutherland to the free throw line.
Kalani, 2 shots.
Sutherland averaging 16 points per game, the CHSAA MVP. Currently at 994 career points. But Bobby Lynn Toscano saying in the middle of the week that her confidence has grown in big spots. And has added a postgame to her repertoire, but a rare empty trip at the free throw line. And now Jefferson out of the fray. Ross too strong. And the Tigers grab the rebound. Flipped over. Banging underneath. Sutherland's denied by Henry. Second rejection of the quarter by Sutherland. 3 ball coming. Martinez. Not there. And Baggio another board. Baggio, who's really picked up her game in the city and states. We mentioned her 3-point shooting, but has done a good job in transition and on help defense. Both teams go to their bench. Kira Higgins comes in for the Tigers, and Olivia Davis, the sophomore, checks in for Jefferson. The Jefferson team that really doesn't go that deep. Vilda Edmonds saying that her mission when she took the job at Jefferson was to put Jefferson on the map. Well, she's done that in only 2 years. It'll be interesting to see what the future is for this program. Martinez banks it in. And Jefferson starting to get a little cushion. 7-3 the lead for Jefferson. Martinez has 5 of the points. Sutherland from the elbow. Too strong on the jumper. Second opportunity from Higgins. The sophomore misses. Outlet pass almost intercepted and now officially picked off. Abigail Carey steps in and will bounce it over to Yonkers-Talls. Sutherland with some space. That's short. Offensive rebound by Higgins. Higgins coming on, grabbing some offensive rebounds, but gives it right back as she's called for steps. .148 to play in the opening quarter. 7-3 the lead for Thomas Jefferson. 5 points for Imani Martinez. 2 for Alexia Henry. Meanwhile, Abigail Carey hit a 3 in the opening seconds. Since then, the Tigers have not scored. This could help, and that does. Brielle Baggio drills the 3, and the lead cut down to 1. Baggio, naturally a shooting guard, does a good job in transition as Martinez gets the roll. Here's Baggio with some confidence. Nails her second triple, and we're tied at 9. Well, both teams just needing 7 minutes to get the party started. Martinez is fouled. Martinez always with her head down, looking to attack the basket. And I'll head to the charity stripe. Abigail Carey picks up her first.
2 shots.
And 2 free throws for Martinez. Kayla Sue checks in for the Tigers. On the other side, Rihanna Maxwell. As Martinez continues her hot start, now up to 7 points in the opening frame. Check that, 8. Only a 41% free throw shooter, but looks cool, calm, and collected. Hits them both. She's got 9 of the 11 points for Jefferson. Sutherland, she's got to get going and rattles it in. Right on cue, Kalani Sutherland nets her first basket of the afternoon. Whipped inside the turnaround. Sutherland with the rejection on Eguavone. And now the shot clock turned off. Tigers down the floor. Here's Sue in transition, and Kayla Sue, the sophomore, someone who was called up from the JV at the beginning of this year, notches the basket. And the Tigers with a 2-point lead. Martinez fouled on a triple. And she'll shoot 3.
Foul
goes to Brielle Baggio. Her first, team's 5th.
3 shots for
And so Martinez off the mark. Look at Martinez's game, and you could feel that it would fit in at a few ECC schools and even some of the local schools. Queens College with Travis Ponton in his 2nd season. He's recruited the PSAL, and he'll have a new roster next year. CSI with Bridget Sarcone. This is not even at the horn. Sutherland rushed it. Still 3 seconds to go. Ball's up for grabs. And then Sue tries to put it up. Goes out of bounds with 0.4 seconds to go. I think Sutherland just didn't realize how much time was on the clock. And so Emma Yonkers-Talls to inbound it. Check that. Jefferson will inbound it. One more formality. But Maria Regina ending the quarter on a 10-5 run. And they take a 1-point lead. Going to the 2nd quarter, you're watching the 25-26 PSAL versus CHSAA Undisputed Girls Basketball Final. 13-12 the lead for Maria Regina in the Undisputed A girls basketball final. As the Tigers were led by Brielle Baggio's pair of triples. She had 6 points in the opening quarter. Kalani Sutherland with 2, Abigail Carey with 3. And on the other side for Thomas Jefferson, Amani Martinez with a hot start. She's got 9 of the 12 points. Alexia Henry for the other 3. Corner pop, Baggio. That's in and out, halfway down. Follow from Devane, doesn't fall, but it's tipped in. Sutherland. And so Sutherland with 4 points. And the Tigers go up by 3. The runner short. That was from Valda Ross. And now sent over to Devane. Into the post, here's Sutherland trying to back down. Sutherland working hard, throws it up, and she's fouled. And so Kalani Sutherland to the free throw line.
Fouls on Blessings, her first.
Blessing Egwavone picks up her first. And Sutherland, who had an empty trip her last time up, heads to the charity stripe and nets the first one. Now sitting on 999 career points. As Kalani Sutherland, an MVP season in the CHSAA, and she's got 1,000. And the celebration for Maria Regina. And congratulations to Kalani Sutherland playing in her final career high school game. Sutherland with 1,000 career points. You want to talk about really working towards that number. Now 97 total points in the playoffs. She's averaging 18 points a game in the postseason. And Kalani Sutherland, the latest Maria Regina Tiger, to score 1,000 points. So congratulations to her. Of course, gets a little poster in there as well, and a moment that she'll remember. It's a nice moment by Luke Vaccaro to call a timeout afterwards, and I think the biggest thing for Sutherland, who you could tell was playing with the little nerves at the beginning of the first quarter, now can settle down and worry about the game. Her team's up 5 with 7:17 to go in the second quarter. And so play will resume as Martinez brings the ball up the floor. In the corner is Rihanna Maxwell. Gives it off to Martinez. Picks up the double. Pass deflected, and out of the fray is Kayla Sue, taking on 2 defenders. Picks up her dribble and traveled. Another giveaway by the Tigers. And Martinez into the front court. Martinez lets it go, too strong, and one and done for Jefferson as the Tigers take over. Here's Baggio, rifles a pass underneath, and Devane is on the board. A little bit of a similar script for the Tigers in their state final against Mount St. Mary. A slow start and then just outscored their opponents 25-4 in the second quarter, and then that's all they wrote as Maria Regina was able to capture the state title. Yonkers Talls lines it up. That's no good. And the rebound tracked down by Baggio. She hoists. Too strong. And Valda Ross going into fourth gear. Flips it up. That's a charge. Emma Yonkers Tall setting her feet and taking the brunt of it. As Valdeross picks up her first personal and the team's second of the quarter.
First, team second.
One thing that the Tigers do is they pride themselves on defense, particularly in the transition, and that's what's been helping over the first almost 11 minutes of the contest. Now they settle into their offense, go to the corner. Sutherland, Henry trying to pick her pocket. Out of bounds, last touch by Sutherland. And Thomas Jefferson takes over. Jefferson trying to get some offense as Martinez flips it up, and she's a bucket. 11 points for Amani Martinez. Sue. High pass. Devane corrals it. Finds its way back out to Yonkers Talls, and in the corner, Sue hoist. And gets the roll. Kayla Sue with 5. Someone who really earned her spot, but she earned her spot because of what she was able to do on the defense, and the coaching staff feeling that any offense that they could get out of Sue is gravy. Only a sophomore with a high upside. Henry misses the bunny, and Sutherland the rebound. Largest lead of the game for the Tigers, and Sue looking to make it a double-digit lead. Too strong, out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Tigers, 30 to shoot. Maria Regina wants a 30-second timeout, and they will get it as Luke Vaccaro calls his team over. And so, well, he calls a timeout. For those of you that are not familiar with Maria Regina, located in Hartsdale in Westchester County, Maria Regina opened its doors in 1959. Some notable alumni: Mary Calvi, a TV journalist, New York State Senate member Patricia Panizeri Fitzpatrick. And they're hoping on the athletic side, Kalani Sutherland or some of the other seniors on this crew can make it to their honor page. And Sutherland, the latest member of the 1,000 point club for Maria Regina. She's got 6 points in the first half. As the Tigers, with 4:29 to play in the opening half, take an 8-point lead. Sutherland to trigger it in. Pass tapped, Maxwell into the open floor. Rihanna Maxwell going coast to coast, flips it up and earns the foul. Yonkers Talls gets called for the reach-in. That's her first.
That's her first foul. Team's first.
First of the quarter for the Tigers.
2 shots.
And Maxwell, who is the backup point guard for this Jefferson squad, to shoot free throws. Maxwell really elevating her game, doing a good job pushing the offense in transition. Banks in the first free throw. 57% free throw shooter, averaging 5 points per game. On a Jefferson team that won 27 games this year, only lost 3 games. The non-league against Amsterdam, and back on January 13th at Summit, and of course in the Borough quarterfinal to Medgar Evers Prep. Baggio coughs it up. With a head of steam, it's Martinez, coast to coast, flying inside. Second opportunity, and she's got another deuce. A baker's dozen for Amani Martinez, and the lead down to 4. Kayla Sue. To the post, Sutherland over Henry, too strong. Henry might have gotten a piece of that. But last touch by Sue underneath. And so Jefferson takes over. The Tigers will dip a little deeper into their bench. Helena Simon, the junior who just got called up to the varsity squad this year, checks in. And Abigail Carey returns. First game of 3 today, and if you're just joining us, This YouTube link will have all 3 games. At 3:15 was the start of this one, and presumably around 5:15 and 7:15 tonight. That was Milan Lagone, the junior, with the jumper. Lagone averaging 5 points per game, and another 2. That's a deep 2. Give it to Carrie. She's got 5 in the first half. But anyway, after this one, it'll be more Catholic out of the CHSAA taking on South Bronx Prep, and then the big one tonight, Monsignor Scanlan taking on South Shore. South Shore capturing its 10th consecutive PSAL title, taking on Scanlan, the newly minted CHSAA city champions. So it'll be a fun one with a lot of good storylines, but this has been a fun first half. 4-point lead for the Tigers as Yonkers Talls flips it up and in.
Nice move, Ella
Yonkers Talls was held scoreless in the opening frame. Collects her first 2, and the Tigers back up by 6. Martinez gets a couple back. Martinez on another level. She's got 15. And just like that, down to a 4-point game. Yonkers Talls gives it over. Simon, fresh off the bench, the junior. Sutherland feeding it to Devane. Turnaround jumper. That's good.
That was Bridget Devane.
Devane, the senior, did a good job locking down Gabby Crossficate, the top player for Cardinal Spellman, and they're 6'7" forward. And adding to her repertoire offensively, she's got 4 points in the first half. Quick hitter, that's Henry, and she makes it look easy. Alexia Henry with 4 points.
28-24.
As both teams exchange buckets with 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. Batted away, Martinez with a swat. Now it's a foot race, and Martinez outraces Yonkers Talls to get the bucket. It's been the Amani Martinez show. 17 of the 26 points. Up top, Yonkers Talls flips to the corner. Sutherland lets it fly from 3 and connects. And 3 to the dome for Kalani Sutherland. Sutherland with 9, and the Tigers lead back up to 5. Martinez from the elbow, and doesn't get the roll. He's about halfway down, and Sutherland stepped out of bounds. So Jefferson can make this a 1-possession game. Fired in, Henry. Henry puts it up and banks it in. It's only a matter of time before Henry started to knock in some buckets. She's got 6. Some college scouts in attendance for Henry. Take a look at her in her final career game. And Thomas Jefferson, as a senior, grabs the rebound. Averaging a double-double this year, 13 points, 11 rebounds. Jefferson can go for 2 for 1, excuse me. Martinez flips it in. Martinez with 19. 9-second differential between game and shot clock, out of bounds. We're going to check that, a traveling call. And so Jefferson takes over. Three-second differential between game and shot clock. Here's Valda Ross. Gets it off to Martinez, off the screen, and that's a moving screen. She moved her hip, and Henry picks up her 3rd foul. And so Vilda Edmond has to go to the bench. Olivia Davis, the sophomore, comes on. Can't afford to pick up your 4th. Meanwhile, on the other side for the Tigers, Helena Simon a little shaken up. She'll walk off to the bench. The shot clock turned off. And Emma Yonkers Talls over to Abigail Carey. Kayla Sue Sutherland with 13, fires, no good. Ball tapped, pushed up ahead, and goes right to Valdeross. Ross skipping to the basket and puts Jefferson in front. Time winding down, thrown up at the horn. It's going to be well short, and the Thomas Jefferson Lady Orange Wave go into the half with a 1-point lead. As Valdeross beating the defense, scoring her first 2 points of the afternoon, and Thomas Jefferson takes a 32-point lead at the half. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll recap the first half, get you ready for the second half. You're watching the PSAL versus CHSAA Undisputed Girls Basketball Final.
They told me high school would fly by.
But no one said this would be the place I find out who I am.
It starts with showing up, even when no one's watching.
It builds when you're the last one in the gym and the first to get back up.
This isn't just about trophies or highlight reels. It's about rising to the moment.
You don't have to be the loudest
Or the tallest.
You just have to start.
Are you ready?
What does it mean to be here today at Jets Flag Football Day?
To me, being here right now recognizes flag football as a sport, as an upcoming sport. And the more it grows and the more attention that it gets, it just means that it's going to grow the way that it should and the attention that it's.
And for your expectations for Bathgate this season?
Expectations for Bathgate this season is to have more leadership, teamwork, and communication among each and one of us, to show the better of our team.
What does it mean for you guys to be here today?
It means a lot, coming from where we are as a team, and I see these girls as sisters, and I really am so grateful to be here today.
You guys won the championship last year. Talk about expectations moving forward for this year.
I think that with all the hard work that we put in last year, I think it's kind of expected that we do the same as this year. And I feel like with the same hard work and dedication, I think we can get that same title that we won last year.
When you first started, I'm sure you didn't think there could be college scholarships, there could be playing for the national team, there could be playing for the Olympics. Like, how cool is that knowing this is now available?
To be honest, I grew up playing soccer my entire life, and I quit soccer for football and never thought traveling around the world for flag football would ever be a thing, and even getting offers for college for football is insane to me.
Yeah, I definitely think growing up with flag football, like I've been playing since I was like 6-7 years old, so I think like it's so great to see the growth that's become this sport and all of the opportunities that we're blessed to have as we move forward.
And Coach, when you took this job, did you think these were possibilities?
So at Tottenville, we're lucky. We've had a program this is going to be our 14th year of the program. So we've kind of been since the inception of high school girls flag football. And to think that it was going to blow up to be something like this, absolutely not. It's just incredible what so many of the people, even the people in this room, have done to kind of just push the game forward more and more. And, like everybody else said, it's just the beginning. It really is.
And for you athletes, how cool is it to know that you're kind of part of history? You you're making a foundation, you're leaving your legacy.
I feel like this is like a confidence boost, I'd say, because it's like, you never really see many people from like where I'm from or like in general, like playing flag football. So I feel as though it gives me like a chance to like put myself out there and represent who I am. And I definitely feel as though like since I'm a senior, I'm definitely gonna like try to like get into flag football once I get into college.
Coach, I got to ask you, what do you say when people say, well, girls can't play football? You've coached girls. Can they play football? And what do you say to that?
I would say I was probably one of those people that didn't think girls could be like this good. Like some of my players, I feel like they could go against like boys teams 7-on-7. So girls are very capable, and we're showing that. That's why the sport is continuing to grow and grow at a very rapid pace.
Continue growing the sport. This is awesome. This is great. Good luck. Congratulations. And have fun. I can't wait to see you guys all next year.
Receiving this PSAL MVP Scholar Award means to me that I can excel on and off the field, that I could be better for myself, and I could push myself.
Receiving this MVP Scholar Athlete Award from PSAL is more than just an award to me. It's a reminder of all the ups and downs that I've had throughout my whole high school career. Even if I failed a test or did bad on an assignment, it reminded me that I could just bounce right back and still do that while managing my time with sports. And it really does, just help show me that I can do whatever I put my mind to.
Receiving this PSAL Scholar Athlete Award means that minorities can make a difference in their community. It doesn't matter where you come from, as long as you make an impact and make it positive.
Balancing a scholar and a PSAL athlete is quite difficult because as a student at York Early College Academy, I'm taking college classes right now at York College. So doing the college classes and taking cricket, it's mainly help for my coach himself because he's a professor, he's a teacher, and he helps me balance a schedule. He sets certain times, and he helped me even play for New York Nationals now that I do that. So I'm balancing all that together with multiple coaches, multiple people, and my parents that support me through this.
我认为我获得，这意味着我能够在我的学业和我的运动中两不耽误，不会出现有任何一方的，不平衡。可能因为运动会影响了我的学习，而不会说或者说一直学习不去运动。
It's an amazing journey to come through the PSAL, to coach, to teach, to represent. And we are so grateful for all of you student athletes who are here today and who will be honored with this MVP Scholar Athlete Award tonight. So thank you very much for coming. Yes, we can give up one more.
Welcome back to LIU Brooklyn. Game 1 of 3 today, and this has been a fun one. This is the Undisputed A girls basketball final, where the Thomas Jefferson Lady Orange Wave have a 1-point lead going into the third quarter. We missed it in the first half. Well, it was a fun one. Amani Martinez leading the way with 19 points for Thomas Jefferson. She has been a certified bucket so far for Jefferson. On the other side, for Maria Regina, a little bit of history. Kalani Sutherland has 9 points. When she hit her 5th and 6 points, she became the latest member of the 1,000-point club. So congratulations to her, as it'll be Tigers basketball to start off. Quarter number 3 here at LIU. And a 3-ball right off the rip doesn't fall for Abigail Carey. Second opportunity at a jumper, no good. A line drive shot not there. And Bridget Devane, the fadeaway, not that time. So the lid's closed for the Tigers, but they get it back. Opportunity thrown down to Yonkers Talls, tries to save it. Last touch by Sutherland, and Thomas Jefferson takes over. Pull-up jumper from Martinez, too strong. And the rebound for Sutherland. And a travel. That's the 7th travel called against the Tigers. And Jefferson takes over. Well, scoring totals, we mentioned Martinez with 19 in the opening half. Alexia Henry had 6 points. Valda Ross and Milan Langone, 2 points each, as Henry drives baseline and banks it in. And Henry up to 8. Leading scorer for the Tigers was Sutherland with 9, as we'll get a foul. Brielle Baggio with 6 points, Bridget Devane with 4, Abigail Carey with 5. As that foul goes to Peyton Bell, her first. Foul situation, only Angelina Puig-Samper had 2 fouls, so she sat for a majority of the second quarter. Alexia Henry was playing with fire and picked up her 3rd foul late in the second quarter, so she sat the final 30 seconds as the 3 is canned. Abigail Carey with a trifecta. And Martinez fouled on the way up.
Second foul on Kalani Sutherland.
Sutherland picks up her second, and Martinez to shoot 2. Well, Martinez, like we mentioned earlier, is someone who needs no extra motivation. And even when her back's against the wall, now up to 20 points, she's really taken it upon herself to score the basketball. And when she is on the floor, including the semifinal, city semifinal, in which she had to sit a couple of quarters due to foul trouble, she still finished with 33. Speaking of threes, there's a bucket, as that hits in the corner from Abigail Carey. She's got 6 straight points, and she's up to 10. And the Tigers get back in front by 1. Henry in the post, puts it on the deck. Hook shot, that's short. Collects her own miss, floats it up, no good. 3rd opportunity, and an empty trip for Alexia Henry. There's a shot she doesn't normally miss. And so the Tigers get it back, in Yonkers Talls with an extra step. Monty Martinez looking to drive, floats it up, that's short. Empty possession for Jefferson, as Bridget Devane snatches her 5th rebound of the game. Extra pass, Sutherland with some space. Can't fly. Eguavone skies for the rebound. And the outlet, Peyton Bell too strong. Interesting if it's a tie-up, because you had 2 Jefferson players going for it, but a timeout called by Thomas Jefferson. I found this interesting. I'm sure the audience, we might be digging back, but for the parents out there, Jimmy Smits from the West Wing, Star Wars, Dexter, also an alum of Thomas Jefferson High School. To speak to all 12 coaches this weekend, both on the boys. Win your borough, win the city championship. Emma Yonkers. The Lady Orange Wave in control. Tied at 37. Just going to be LeBron because at times its largest lead. They haven't found their 3-ball yet. Tie up. There. Henry. Second chance shot, and that's a travel. 21 to shoot for Jefferson. Bounced over. Sutherland, the runner, and the bank shot. The runner and the bank shot is pure. Tigers back up by 1. Sutherland with 14. Up by 1. Sutherland with 14. Compared to when 4-point lead for Maria Regina. Tigers lead by 4. Henry the fall away. That's off the side of the backboard. Empty possession for Jefferson. Pass towards Puig-Samper, and flying to the deck is Rihanna Maxwell. And Maxwell a little shaken up. Ball squirms out of bounds. It'll be Tigers ball with 23 to shoot. Right. With some space, here's Carey. The pull-up. Can't get it to go. Down the floor, they run the home run play, and Maxwell can't convert. And says that she's going to take over Henry's spot when she graduates. Here at LIU, as Amani Martinez drives in with 23 points. Flipped over Devane to the corner. "20 points for Sutherland. Back the other way, Martinez's shot was blocked. And then a foul. Foul goes to Blessings Eguavone. Be the team's first. Her second. 1 minute gone by, fourth quarter. Catch and shoots no good from Kira Higgins. And then a touch foul. Yonkers Talls will be called for the reach-in as Emma picks up her second. CHSAA a second teamer.
Fouls on Emma Yonkers. That's her second foul. Team second.
Here's Amani Martinez. Martinez looking to drive. Up and under, nice dish. And the follow from Blessings Egwavon, who is held scoreless through the first 3 quarters, and the lead down to 6. Yonkers Talls gets it over to Sutherland. Extra pass, Sue lines it up. Off the heel. Follows Sutherland, no good. Second opportunity, not there as well. Feeds it back out. Fresh 30 for Maria Regina. Sutherland in the corner. Bullseye! Maria Regina taking advantage. Jefferson couldn't rebound it. And they stuffed the 3. It's the largest lead of the half for the Tigers. Looking for more. Alexia Henry goes to the bench with her 4 fouls, trying to add some size for Jefferson. Devane the mid-range. That's no good. Looks like we'll get a bump and a push. And a whistle afterwards. And a little chippiness. Foul goes to Maria Regina's Kira Higgins, her first. It'll be the team's third.
That's her first foul. Team's third.
And so now Wes Matthews goes to the scorer's table to make sure that the foul situation is correct. Speaking of a foul situation or issue, look no further than Alexia Henry playing with 4 fouls, so we'll see how aggressive she is defensively as Martinez trying to will her team back into it. She'll go to the free throw line. Foul goes to Emma Yonkers Talls, her third.
Second foul on Yonkers. 2 shots for Martinez.
Martinez now with 26 points after the make. Someone who averages 16 points per game and up to 25 points a game in the playoffs.
54-47.
Up to 27. 54-47 the lead for the Tigers. Sutherland wants to dance, gives it off. Here's Sue. Yonkers Talls in the driver's seat. Devane plays catch. 10 to shoot. Sue trying to knife inside, flips it up, doesn't get the roll. Henry to the deck with Martinez, a tie-up. And a possession arrow should keep it on that end. Yonkers Talls gets it in, skipped up to Sue. Yonkers Talls 3 is blocked, goes right to Higgins. Shot clock never reset. And so Sue trying to get out of the double team. Yonkers Talls, Devane. Over towards Sutherland. 4.5 to play. Sutherland coughs it up, leads to the outlet. Malal Lingon. Lingon the drive inside, no good. Sue jostling for the rebound with Valda Ross. And Higgins comes out of the fray. Tigers didn't have the number, so Sutherland lets it go. No good on the J. Yonkers Talls taps the outlet pass. Tigers looking to cash in, and then goes off the hands of Sue. Sue throws it off to Henry and goes out of bounds. 23 to shoot for Maria Regina. Flipped in. Sutherland with some space. Air ball. Tigers leaving the door open. Leading by 7. 3:50 and rolling. Fourth quarter. Martinez dumps it down low. Henry underneath, and she scores in the interior. Henry with 11 points. She's got a double-double, 11 and 11. Loose ball. Ligon picks it up. And here's Martinez. Martinez, a hop, skip, and a miss J. Yonkers Talls. Flipped over to the far side. Here's Devane. Nails the jumper. The bucket for Devane. She's got 6. And Vilda Edmond calls a timeout with 3 minutes to go as the Tigers go back up 7. Well, that's what Maria Regina can do so well. You give them space, they'll knock down the jumpers. And it's starting to get late for Thomas Jefferson. And the big thing for Maria Regina is just get in front of Martinez. Don't let her get comfortable if she's going to go up with it. And in an ideal world, you're encouraging everyone else to shoot the ball. But for Thomas Jefferson, how do you switch it up? How do you find that offense? And how do you get Martinez the open looks? Those are things that Vilda Edmond's trying to do. As Jefferson trailing by 7 with 3:02 to play in the fourth quarter. On the floor for the Lady Orange Wave, Amani Martinez, Blessing Egwavon, Milan Langone, Alexia Henry, and Valda Ross. Emma Yonkers Talls, Bridget Baggio, Brielle Baggio, Bridget Devane, Kalani Sutherland, and Angelina Puig-Samper. Martinez up top, under 3 to play. Picks up her dribble, knocks it inside to Henry, the fall away, and that's good. Henry's got 13. Lead down to 5. Sue gets it taken away. Nice steal by Ross, and Ross ahead of the pack, lays it in. It's a 3-point game. Ross with the steal in the bucket. Sutherland lets it go. Too strong. Henry the rebound and then a foul. Double whammy for Maria Regina. They're at the limit. And so that'll put Jefferson at the line. First personal on Sue. She goes to the bench. And Henry to shoot 2.
Alexia Henry, 2 shots.
Henry, a 56% free throw shooter. 13 points today. Hits the first one. Vilda Edmond said that she's wanted this so bad. She's wanted a city championship so bad. And Henry goes 1 for 2 at the line. Fight for the loose ball. Egwavin couldn't hold on to it. As Baggio feeds it into the front court. Carey trying to pick it off the ground. And the Yonkers Talls. There's a steal. Valdeross steps in the passing lane and puts it in. And we're tied at 56. Ross has 8. We got a brand new ball game. 2 minutes to play in the fourth. There's another steal. Goes right to Ligon. And a whistle. And free throws upcoming for Jefferson. That foul on Emma Yonkers Talls, her fourth.
That's her fourth foul. Bridget Devane back in the game for the Tigers.
And so this will bring Milan Ligon to the line. Ligon with a high upside, someone who's going to be a starter next year. First person off the bench for Jefferson this year, and misses the first free throw. Ligon a couple of dribbles. And Jefferson goes up by 1. Ligon's got 3. Here's Sutherland. Devane trying to dump it down low. It was not deflected. And another turnover for the Tigers. Martinez into the front court. Dangling. Martinez to the rack. She's fouled. Amani Martinez. All gas, no break. And she'll go to the free throw line. Foul goes to Baggio, her second.
Fouls on Baggio. That's her second foul.
Angelina Pleat-Samper comes back on. And Amani Martinez with 27 points today to give Jefferson some cushion, but hits it off the front rim. Second free throw. Martinez got it. 28 for Martinez. Jefferson by 2. 1:35 to play in the fourth. Sutherland's denied. Henry with the rejection. Outlet pass. Here's Ligon to the basket. Can't swirl it in. Henry the rebound, and she scores. Alexia Henry putting Jefferson on her back. Pleat-Samper a 3. No good. Air ball. Bodies go to the deck. Jefferson, it leads to a run out. Home run pass to Ligon. Jefferson using their speed to go up by 6. 1 minute to play. Here's a 3 from Baggio. Another air ball out of bounds. Last touched by Abigail Carey. Jefferson takes over, and Maria Regina takes a timeout. This year for Jefferson, their motto's been Jeff versus all. Well, they're taking on the city and state champs and are now 55 seconds away from being the undisputed champions in New York City. A big fourth quarter started by their defense, leading to offense. Alexia Henry, Valdeross, and Milan Ligon getting it done for Jefferson over the last couple of minutes. Meanwhile, Maria Regina, who's lost her three-point shot, they could get it back. This game's far from over. Tigers have 3 timeouts remaining. Jefferson with 4. As it's inbounded to Martinez. Martinez. The handoff to Ross. Peyton Bell lost it. Sue to the deck. Tie up. We'll stay with Jefferson. 41.5 seconds to go and 16 to shoot. Jefferson in the bonus. And here's Martinez. That's a moving screen. And Henry's fouled out. So Alexia Henry's day is done. 16 points. A big bucket to put her team up by 6. And now Maria Regina to inbound the ball. If they don't get a 3, they need a quick bucket and a foul. Abigail Carey flips it in. Yonkers-Talls. A drive to the basket. Yonkers-Talls flips it in. And a timeout taken by Maria Regina. And that's why you save those timeouts, because the clock continues to run. And so Emma Yonkers-Talls with 6 points to cut the lead down to 4. Oh, as you look into the Thomas Jefferson huddle, you wonder who's going to take these free throws and who do you want to get the ball to. There's no guarantee over there. As good as Amani Martinez has been in the regular season, a 41% free throw shooter, Alexia Henry's fouled out. So do you put the pressure on Milan Ligon, Valda Ross, and do they have the chops to make the free throws in the big spot? Well, to win a championship and be the undisputed best team in New York City, they're going to have to make some free throws and get a stop. 31.8 seconds to go in regulation. Jefferson holding on to a 4-point lead. And play will resume. Blessing Eguavone to fire it in. And they're going to double Martinez right away. Tigers trying for the ball denial. Flip towards half court. And it's stolen. Puigsamper. And a jump ball. It should stay with the Tigers. Jefferson has a couple of fouls to give. And 29.2 seconds to go.
Abigail Carey back in the game.
Abigail Carey returns. A sharpshooter for the Tigers. Sutherland. Flips it into Yonkers-Tall, gets it back. Sutherland with 27 seconds. Step back 3. No good. Ball up for grabs, and it's pushed out to Valda Ross. Ross, with the shot clock turned off, throws it up, no good, and the window stays open. 2-possession game. Tigers got it. They got to go. Here's Abigail Carey with 10. Carey, step back 3, that's denied. Amani Martinez with the rejection and then a foul. Amani Martinez getting it done on the defensive end. And now a chance to put the game on ice, as Martinez's offense got it done in the first 3 quarters, and a big defensive stand in the 4th. And Amani Martinez with 28 points this afternoon, playing like an MVP. Off the mark on the first one. Still 4.9 seconds to go for the Tigers. Free throw's no good. Ball tapped around. Martinez has it with 3. They're going to let her score a 30-piece and a championship for Thomas Jefferson, the undisputed New York City champions. This dream season for Thomas Jefferson ends with a victory in Brooklyn, as they are the top teams in New York City. A 64-58 final Amani Martinez with 30 points in the victory, as Jefferson, the 2025-26 Undisputed A girls basketball champions. And the PSAL strikes first. And you can see the emotion on the sideline for Thomas Jefferson, and some tears from Vilda Edmond, who came on 2 years ago. She had dreamed of times like this, but perhaps, I'm sure, even in her wildest dreams, that she didn't think it would come so quickly. Well, it wasn't easy. But in the battle of Jeff versus all, the winners are Jeff. Let's send it down to the floor for the presentation of the trophy. Jefferson, the undisputed New York City champs.
2026 Undisputed Championship Award Ceremony. Presenting the championship awards will be tomorrow. PSAL Girls Basketball Coordinator Joanne Pinnock, Catholic High School Athletic Association Coordinator, and Brent Benson from Nike. The Undisputed Sportsmanship Award is presented to the student athlete of the finalist team voted to have had the most impact on their team's performance in the game. The PSAL Sportsmanship Award is presented to Kalani Sutherland. The Undisputed MVP Award is presented to the student athlete of the championship team voted to have had the most impact on their team's performance in the game. With 25 points, the MVP is Amani Martinez.
So congratulations to Amani Martinez, the MVP in the Undisputed A Championship, as the PSAL wins the first game of 3 today.
Undisputed Championship Trophy. Head coach Vilda Edmond.
And Vilda Edmond to come out to receive the trophy. Congratulations to Vilda Edmond. She played for Medgar Evers High School and Medgar Evers College, worked in the NYPD for 15 years, and said that she wanted to give back on the floor and not really, she hasn't been able to express that gratitude and giving back, and she feels like it's been so rewarding to be the head coach for Thomas Jefferson, and now she'll go back with some additional hardware. A dream season for Thomas Jefferson, and I'm sure what she hopes is a building block of what they are hoping to be a dominant force, not just in Brooklyn, but New York City. So that's going to do it for our first game. Second game should come up in approximately a half hour's time. But you can stay here with the same link, as it'll be South Bronx Prep against Moore Catholic. You're watching the 2025-26 PSAL CHSAA Undisputed Championship bouts, and here on the PSAL YouTube channel.
And welcome to Long Island University, home of the Sharks, for the Undisputed Championship powered by Nike. Today's New York High School Championship teams are from the Public Schools Athletic League and the Catholic High School Athletic Association.
Welcome back to LIU Brooklyn for Game 2 of 3 on the girls' side. This is the 2025-26 Undisputed Girls Basketball Final featuring the champions out of the CHSAA, the More Catholic Mavericks, against the winners out of the PSAL 3A division, the South Bronx Prep Lady Cougars. And a pleasant good afternoon, everybody. I'm John Perez. Well, what a thriller that was in Game 1. Thomas Jefferson knocking off Maria Regina, the defending state and city champions, out of the CHSAA. And now More Catholic, who comes in after knocking off Monsignor McClancy out of the city and state championships, trying to bring some hardware back to Staten Island. They go up against a very good and young South Bronx Prep Lady Cougar squad, who's 24-3, 14-0 in league play, and a team that is trying to make a name for itself as Al Trawali and his team capturing a city championship and now looking to become the undisputed top team in New York City. While we wait for both teams to come on, and for those of you just joining us, the midway part of the session, we encourage you to stay here for all 3 games. Some great basketball, and we've got the AAA Undisputed game coming up next between South Shore and Monsignor Scanlan. But let's dive into this one because it's going to be a fun one. South Bronx Prep, 24 wins on the season. Head coach Al Trawali says it's been an amazing run. The team has put in the work, but there's been a difference this year in the demeanor. In fact, one of their signature games was in a loss back in December 6th against Bethlehem in Pennsylvania in the Slinky Showcase. They lost by 2, but he said since that point, South Bronx Prep has been at another level. Meanwhile, for More Catholic, they're also a tough team from Staten Island. Their signature game coming off a loss to St. Joe's by the Sea. We'll talk more about that later. Let's meet the starting lineups, and we'll start with the Mavericks, who come in as it'll be Emma Bruno Dunn and Alyssa Ragone, as well as Alexandra Felsey, Mackenzie Felsey, and Emma Costanzo to round out the order for Jean Henderson, the CHSAA Head Coach of the Year.
Senior number 33, Emma Costanzo.
The PSAL, the designated home teams all weekend. So More Catholic will have the gray jerseys. But you know what? I asked Gene Henderson about that. He said, at this point, it doesn't matter. We just want to keep playing. And he doesn't care about the jersey that he has. In fact, this has been the good luck jersey. They've won a city title and a state championship in these unis. Meanwhile, on the other side for South Bronx Prep, wearing the home whites, let's meet their starting lineup. Fatou Sibi, along with Anazia Mullins, Fala Mbake, Jessie Toxie, and Kumba Tunkora. This is a starting lineup that is 3 sophomores and a pair of seniors. And keep an eye, and we'll talk more about the sophomores as the game goes along, because they've got 2 of the best in the city, in Kumba Tunkora as well as Fala Mbake. Those 2 combining to average 25 points per game as well as 11 rebounds per contest. Game 2 of 3 as we are set to go here at LIU. The PSAL trying to keep things going and at least clinch the girls' title and take 2 out of 3 against the CHSAA. More Catholic comes in at 25-5, 13-0 in league play out of Staten Island. And the A division, or double A division, excuse me, in the Catholic League, as it is a jump ball for Jesse Toxey, as well as Kenzie Felsey. It's more Catholic. It's South Bronx Prep, the winner to be undisputed champions in New York City. And it's the PSAL champs that win the opening tip. And it's Anazia Mullins averaging 16 points a game, someone who could carry the load. And he gives it off to Fatu Sibi. Goes into the corner. It's Kumba Tunkora. It's a South Bronx Prep team that likes to go fast. All gas, no break. And there's a rejection. Felsey blocking Mbake's layup. And More Catholic takes over. We're talking about the signature game this year. And for More Catholic, Gene Henderson, their head coach, felt that the team had the chops to be a state champion after their most lopsided loss of the year back on January 31st. They lost in the Borough President's Cup as Mackenzie Felsey gets her first 2 points of the afternoon. The Mavericks fell to St. Joe's by the Sea 82-47, and he said it was just one of those days where nothing was going right. But the team had a game against St. Rose the following day. That was competitive. They lost late, and since then, everything has started to click for them, and they captured a city and state title. Meanwhile, Fatu Sibi with the deuce. And we're tied at 2. Sibi averaging a double-double, 11.5 points and 11.5 dimes per game. Felsey, that's Allie Felsey, who's off on the jumper. 2 pairs of sisters on More Catholic. Alexandra Felsey and Mackenzie Felsey, and then you've got the Bruno Dunn sisters. Emma wears number 0, Olivia wears 12. And so throughout the broadcast, if they're both on the floor at the same time, try and refer to them as by their first name, just to make it easier. Fala Mbake, the fall away, and that's knocked aside. Emma Bruno Dunn with a rejection. Bruno Dunn's been a starter since the first month of her freshman year, does a great job, and it was her defense that really drew the eyes of the varsity coaches, and then her offense game started to pick up. Officials get together just to make sure the shot clock and game clock is all set. And everyone's got their P's and Q's. The ball is tipped. South Bronx Prep trying to vie for position, as that was Jessie Toxey. Speaking of sisters, twin sister on the team as well. As the drive inside by CB, can't get it to go. And Allie Felsey with a rebound. Pushing up the floor to Emma Costanzo. CHSAA All-League third-teamer, averaging 9 points per game. Gets it off to Felsey, and Kenzie inside gets the bucket, as Kenzie's got all 4.
That was Mackenzie Felsey for 2 Mavericks.
Mavericks lead by 2. And the handoff is to Fala Mbake. Offers from St. John, Chicago State, Fordham, Delaware, and Siena. Only a sophomore. And you can imagine those offers are going to continue to rise. Well, that's going to help. Jessie Toxey, the senior, cans the bucket. And 1.
Fouls on Alexandra Felsey.
And so Allie Felsey picks up her first.
1 shot.
Jessie Toxey, one of the captains, an enforcer, 75% free throw shooter. And then a double whammy. She misses the free throw and then commits the foul. That'll be her first. Emma Bruno Dunn racing into the front court. Dunn, up and under, that's short. And the rebound ripped down by Kumba Tunkora, averaging 8 rebounds per game. CB on a string. Nice dish underneath, but Mbake can't convert. And Felsey rips down the rebound and gets it off to Emma Bruno Dunn. Dunn averaging 7.5 points per game, had a breakout game against Kennedy Catholic where she scored 20 points, played really well. And someone who's not afraid to face the best opposing guard, as Felsey's fouled on the way up, and 2 quick fouls for Jessie Toxey.
Second foul on
So Al Trawali is going to go to his bench. And Mariah Lopez, the sophomore, comes on. South Bronx Prep is an interesting school because it's grades 6 through 12. And in talking to Al Trawali, who doubles as the girls lacrosse coach as well and actually has a few crossover athletes as we're in the middle of this crossover season, he said that a lot of his sophomores he's known since they were in middle school. And so while they might read only as freshman and sophomore on paper, he really sees them as upperclassmen. Kenzie Felsey hits them both. 6'4" more Catholic, as Kenzie Felsey has all 6. Fatosibi on the wing. Wants to dance, pulls up, can't connect. Rebound snatched down by Alyssa Ragona. Emma Costanzo has her pocket pick, loose change pickup. Here's Fala Mbake, all alone using the left hand. Tie the game at 6. Mbake averaging 20 points per game. Dealt with a patella injury and missed 10 games this year. Did a good job in physical therapy, rehabbing, and is now as close to 100% as she can be. A foul along the sideline. And the push will be on Kumba Tunkora. Her first personal, and the team's third. Jean Henderson goes to the bench, and Olivia Bruno Dunn checks in. Olivia more of a shooting guard, Emma more of a point guard. And Olivia listed as a sophomore. Costanzo tracks it down, the third-teamer in the CHSAA, tries to save it, and traveled. Miscommunication between Allie Felsey and Costanzo. Asia Mullins. Mullins, a player that really stepped up when CB and Mbake were out. These are 2 injuries that South Bronx Prep dealt with, and a traveling violation. And Mullins, part of the young core, a hard-nosed player for 94 feet, but at times will commit those underclassmen errors and self-inflicted wound. And another giveaway for South Bronx Prep, as Bruno Dunn gets it in, and Kenzie Felsey gets it across. Here's Veronica Barbado. She's going to walk on at pace. Ball finds its way down low and one. Score the basket for Olivia Bruno Dunn. As Bruno Dunn to shoot one more and to get 3 the old-fashioned way. Foul's going to go to CB, her first. And Olivia Bruno Dunn to the line. Connects on all 3.
9-6 Mavericks.
So first non-Felsey to score for Moore Catholic. Here's CB. Leads to a corner tray. That's no good from Mullins. To the deck. Tunkara jostling for position. A tie-up. And he'll send it down to the other end. Mavericks ball. Trawali goes to the bench, and Sapatu Sar, one of the backup bigs, someone who comes in instant defense, does a really good job altering shots. Try and shore up the front line for Moore, against Moore Catholic. Olivia Bruno Dunn. Dunn navigating, trying to flip it down low, batted aside. And I'll say it was last touched by the Mavericks. And the Cougars take over. It's a team that after that loss to Bethlehem on December 6th and an offensive foul, South Bronx Prep putting it together. They've shown the determination and won 21 of the last 24 games. Meanwhile, team's 5th foul for South Bronx Prep. Batted towards the scorer's table. It'll stay with More Catholic. And Veronica Barbado to trigger it in. Barbado dealing with some adversity this year. Someone who missed a month. Was a starter at the beginning of the year, but with an ankle injury, missed 7 games. And Gene Henderson likes to joke. He's got 7 starters in the lineup, and he says that Barbado and Olivia Bruno Dunn would start on any other team. But during that 7-game respite for Barbado, the team was clicking. He said, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And so he still gives Barbado starter minutes, and she's cashed in so far. Rejection, Felsey with the swat on Sapatu Sar. Olivia Bruno Dunn, and then hands it off. And Costanzo off to Emma Bruno Dunn. She's in the driver's seat. Dosey doing with Mullins, misses the lay-in, and a travel. Shawali arguing that Sar was pushed, not going to get the call. And so More Catholic leading by 3, under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter, to inbound the ball to try and make it a 2-possession lead. Fall away from Felsey, and Kenzie will head to the line to shoot 2. Foul goes to Simbi, her 2nd. And so Felsey to the line. Felsey, a 6'2 senior, first team All-League. Division II offer, still undecided, something that she's hoping to wrap up. After this game, someone who can block shots, anchor the defense. But in that St. Joseph's Hill championship game, 25 points, 17 rebounds, 8 block shots. Someone who can score 20 points a game at any time and is pacing well now. 7 of the 11 points. As More Catholic goes up by 5.
11-6 Mavericks.
Nazia Mullins brings the ball up the floor. Fala Mbake, deep 3. Off the front rim. Long rebound. And Raven Daniels, who just checks in, scurries to get the rebound. Mariah Lopez also checking back in. Step back jumper from Mullins. That's off the mark. More Catholic in transition. Lost the handle. And will stay with the Mavericks. Last touch by the Cougars. 24 to shoot. Here's Costanzo. Costanzo knifing inside, throws it up too strong. Kenzie Felsey jostling for the rebound and saves it. And the Mavericks with a fresh 30. Emma Bruno Dunn knifing inside, scoop layup, that's pure. Pretty finish from Emma Bruno Dunn, the senior, averaging 7.5 points a game and shooting 31% from the field. As More Catholic with its largest lead of the quarter, a rejection but a foul. And so Fala Mbake, an opportunity to get 2 back.
Foul is on Emma Costanzo.
Costanzo picks up her first, team 2nd. And Mbake to the line. Biggest difference this year for Mbake was understanding the moment and knowing when to be aggressive and call her own number. And Chawali said that he would have heart-to-hearts with her and said, I appreciate you being unselfish, but you're hurting the team. Go out there and get a bucket when we need it. And that doesn't mean isolate your teammates, but it just means that, hey, you're someone who has the chops to go out there and get it. And Mbake doing a fantastic job this year, averaging 20.5 points a game. Bruno's runner is no good. out of bounds, and a 1.2 second differential between game and shot clock. Nazia Mullins working on the wing, shifts it over, and Mbake. Tunkara couldn't haul it in. And Moore Catholic can hold for the final shot. There's the Lady Cougars with a press. Olivia Bruno Dunn. Emma Bruno Dunn. Kenzie Felsey gets to Emma Bruno Dunn. 3 seconds to go. Felsey's layup is short at the buzzer, and that does it. But Moore Catholic takes a 13-7 lead going to the second quarter here in the undisputed title bout between Moore Catholic and South Bronx Prep.
Welcome to the big show.
Start of the second quarter here at LIU Brooklyn. Moore Catholic, the city and state champions out of the CHSAA, with a 6-point lead over South Bronx Prep, the defending PSAL 3A champions. Moore Catholic led by Kenzie Felsey's 8 points in the opening quarter. Emma Bruno Dunn with 2 points, and a bucket from Olivia Bruno Dunn. And on the other end, working hard is Fatou Sebi. And an offensive foul. Or check that. Foul on Alexandra Felsey, her second. And so Sebi to the line. Mentioned earlier that Al Trawali also coaches girls lacrosse. Well, Sebi also plays girls lacrosse. In fact, won MVP for basketball and then played on the lacrosse game on Monday night. She's one of the defenders on the team and really has good instincts. But Trawali says that it translates well and says that he's trying to get more girls into it and trying to drum up excitement, not just for basketball, for lacrosse as well. And it's got to help when you got a familiar face. That'll help you coach both sports. Felsey with some space, can't drain the jumper. And Azia Mullins into the front court and slows it down. Straight on three, Lopez off the mark. And Gene Henderson is going to call a timeout. Quick 30-second timeout. Let's learn a little bit about Moore Catholic and the school, located in Bull's Head neighborhood of Staten Island. It was founded in 1962 by the Presentations of Sisters of Staten Island, a co-ed school with an enrollment 400 students and some notable alumni, actors Yancy Arias, Kathy Greer, and Jennifer Esposito. Moore Catholic. Team that this was one of its goals this year, was to get to this game because it meant that they were city champions. And we were talking about the buzz that it's drummed up, and in speaking to all 12 coaches, they said that, the majority of them, that they circle this game now as part of the goals on top of winning either a borough or an archdiocese or diocesan. and a city championship, and in some cases for the CHSAA, a state championship. They want to be the undisputed champions in New York City, and with the elimination of the state federation, that's something that is trying to get back, that feel that a lot of these coaches that have been around the block for a while and remember coaching in the state federations up in Glens Falls, well, the PSAL and CHSAA are trying to recreate that and trying to get something going downstate. And just a fabulous event put on hand here at LIU. Kumba Tankora checks in as Fala Mbake goes to the bench. Hard defense from CB. She last touches it, and it'll be, last touch by Moore Catholic. It'll be Lady Cougar ball. Flipped in, the runner no good from Tankora. Emma Bruno Dunn racing into the front court. Off to Olivia Bruno Dunn. Backdoor feed. Costanzo rolls to the basket and gets a deuce. Costanzo averaging 9 points per game. Someone who is committed to play at Lackawanna, the Division II school next year. 4-year varsity player. Became a starter halfway through her freshman year. Mariah Lopez keeps possession alive and gets it off to CB. CB losing the handle. Stays with the Cougars. Mullins jacks up a 3, air ball. And Moore Catholic takes over as Alyssa Ragona checks back in. Veronica Barbado to the bench. On the other side for the Lady Cougars, Angelina Frankel, the freshman, averaging 8 points a game, checks in for the Lady Cougars. South Bronx Prep, perfect 14-0 in their division. Moore Catholic, a perfect 13-0 in their division. Those records will remain untouched. But good to know in a championship year for both of these squads, a little perfection is a nice little icing on top. 5 to shoot. Bruno Dunn to the corner. Costanzo elevates at the horn, short. Offensive rebound. Emma Bruno Dunn gets it over to Mackenzie Felsey. Her layup's not there. And so CB from the wing. CB wants to dance and then defers. Gets it off to Mullins. Mullins charging inside, no good. And Felsey snatches the rebound. Emma Bruno Dunn. Costanzo inside, she's whacked. And I'll head to the free throw line. Foul will go to Jessie Toxey, her first, team's third. Check that, foul number 3 on Toxey. As Fatu Mbake returns back in. Gene Henderson says that Costanzo just has this thing about her. If you look up point guard in the dictionary, she's all that. If you need her to pass, she'll do it. Make a shot, she'll do it. Communicates on defense. And helping the Mavericks to a 10-point advantage. 3+ minutes into the second quarter. There's a steal. Costanzo to the rack and back to the free throw line. Emma Costanzo coming to play in the second quarter. And so that foul on Mbake, her first.
Fouls on Mbake. That's her first. 2 shots.
And so 2 shots for Costanzo. The 60% free throw shooter nails the first one. Second free throw, that's good.
19-7.
Costanzo's got 5. As More Catholic leads by a dozen in Brooklyn. CB in the driver's seat and then gives way to Mbake, who commandeers. Mbake, runner side of the paint, off the mark. And Bruno Dunn skies for the rebound. Olivia Bruno Dunn across half court. Thrown to the wing. Bruno Dunn tracks it down. There's Olivia. Now Emma taking charge. Regona sets her feet and drills the trifecta. Timeout. South Bronx Prep. It's raining threes for More Catholic as they go up by 15 with 3:50 to play in the second. Couldn't have drawn up a better start from More Catholic. A team that prides itself on transition defense and knocking down their jumpers. A 15-point lead, just over the halfway mark of the second quarter. Play resuming, 3:50 to go in the second quarter. For two, Simi. Sebi dangling, jacks up a jumper. She nails it. Lady Cougars needed that. Sebi's got 4. South Bronx Prep trying to end the drought. And now looks to defend. There's a block in Mbake. And Mbake to the rack and lays it in. Fala's got 5. Lead down to 11. And 4 straight points for the Lady Cougars. In the corner, Olivia Bruno Dunn rattles in the 3. Olivia's taken 2 shots. They're both 3. She's nailed them both. And More Catholic back up 14. Mullins. Mullins looking to drive, hop step, too strong. The follow from Kennedy Toxey. That's too strong. And the senior can't convert. More Catholic leads to a run out. Alyssa Regona trying to feed it down low towards Emma Costanzo. Costanzo couldn't complete the play, out of bounds. And South Bronx Prep takes over. Corner 3 doesn't get the roll, as that was Mbake. Costanzo off the screen, threw it away, miscommunication. Leads to an open run out. Anazia Mullins with a deuce. Mullins, the sophomore. And we mentioned that hard-nosed player always has her eye on the ball. High IQ player. So is this one, Felsey, but she misses on the interior as Kenzie's off the mark. Henderson wanted a call, didn't get it. Long 3 coming for the Lady Cougars. It's splashed down. Fala Mbake's got 8. And the lead down to 9. Emma Bruno done. To Regina, 80 seconds to go, first half. Regina. Costanzo into the post. Here's Felsey. Trying to back down Toxie. Snap to the corner. 3 on the timer. Emma Bruno done. Cashes in the 3. I don't know what you can do if you're South Bronx Prep. They locked all the windows and the doors. A little seam was open, and Emma Bruno Dunn cashes in from 3. The answer back, that's off the mark from Mbake. Rebound Costanzo. Floated up ahead Barbado. 40 seconds to go. She elevates the mid-range jumper. That's an air ball. And Seaby whips a pass way down the floor, and Mullins, and one! Takes a hard spill into the stanchion. And it'll look to get 3 the old-fashioned way. That's what Trawale loves about his sophomore. As Veronica Barbado picks up her first. And so for South Bronx Prep, trailed by as much as 15, an opportunity to go into the locker room only down single digits. Free throw no good. And More Catholic can hold for the final shot. Gets it across. Barbado to the cutting Regina. She's whacked and will head to the line.
Fouls on Mariah Lopez.
Lopez picks up her first. Only the 3rd team foul for the Lady Cougars. And here's Regina, 3rd year on the varsity squad, misses the first free throw, a 78% free throw shooter. Second free throw, and Regina sticks it. More Catholic up by 11. Mbake. Fala Mbake, 8 points in the first half. Matching up with Emma Bruno Dunn. 6 to shoot. She wants to dance. Flips it up. Banks it in. 10 points for Mbake in the first half. 1 second to go. And Felsey's shot will be late, but South Bronx Prep gets 2 back. But a dominant end of the first quarter and beginning of the second quarter sees More Catholic with a 9-point lead. Halftime here at LIU. You're watching the PSAL versus CHSAA Undisputed title game.
told me high school would fly by.
But no one said this would be the place I find out who I am.
It starts with showing up even when no one's watching.
It builds when you're the last one in the gym and the first to get back up.
This isn't just about trophies or highlight reels. It's about rising to the moment.
You don't have to be the loudest
or the tallest.
You just have to start.
Are you ready?
What does it mean to be here today at Jets Flag Football Day?
To me, being here right now recognizes flag football as a sport, as an upcoming sport. And the more it grows and the more attention that it gets, it just means that it's going to grow the way that it should and the attention that it's.
And for you, expectations for Bathgate this season?
Expectations for Bathgate this season is to have more leadership, teamwork, and communication among each and one of us, to show the better person.
What does it mean for you guys to be here today?
It means a lot, coming from where we are as a team, and I see these girls as sisters, and I'm so grateful to be here today.
You guys won the championship last year. Talk about expectations moving forward for this year.
I think that with all the hard work that we put in last year, I think it's kind of expected that we do the same as this year. And I feel like with the same hard work and dedication, I think we can get that same title that we won last year.
When you first started, I'm sure you didn't think there could be college scholarships, there could be playing for the national team, there could be playing for the Olympics. How cool is that knowing this is now available?
To be honest, I grew up playing soccer my entire life, and I quit soccer for football and never thought traveling around the world for flag football will ever be a thing, and even getting offers for college for football is insane to me.
Yeah, I definitely think growing up with flag football, I've been playing since I was 6, 7 years old. So I think it's so great to see the growth that's become this sport and all of the opportunities that we're blessed to have as we move forward.
And Coach, when you took this job, did you think these were possibilities?
So at Tottenville, we're lucky. We've had a program this is going to be our 14th year of the program. So we've kind of been since the inception of high school girls flag football. And to think that it was going to blow up to be something like this, absolutely not. It's just incredible what so many of the people, even the people in this room, have done to kind of just push the game forward more and more. And, like everybody else said, it's just the beginning. It really is.
And for you athletes, how cool is it to know that you're kind of part of history? You you're making a foundation, you're leaving your legacy.
I feel like this is a confidence boost, I'd say, because it's you never really see many people from where I'm from or in general playing flag football. So I feel as though it gives me a chance to put myself out there and represent who I am. And I definitely feel as though since I'm a senior, I'm definitely gonna try to get into flag football once I get into college.
Coach, I got to ask you, what do you say when people say, well, girls can't play football? You've coached girls. Can they play football? And what do you say to that?
I would say I was probably one of those people that didn't think girls could be this good. Some of my players, I feel like they could go against boys teams 7-on-7. So girls are very capable, and we're showing that. That's why the sport is continuing to grow and grow at a very rapid pace.
Continue growing the sport. This is awesome. This is great. Good luck. Congratulations. And have fun. I can't wait to see you guys all next year.
Receiving this PSAL MVP Scholar Award means to me that I can excel on and off the field, that I could be better for myself, and I could push myself.
Receiving this MVP Scholar Athlete Award from PSAL is more than just an award to me. It's a reminder of all the ups and downs that I've had throughout my whole high school career. Even if I failed a test or did bad on an assignment, it reminded me that I could just bounce right back and still do that while managing my time with sports. And it really does, just help show me that I can do whatever I put my mind to.
Receiving this PSAL Scholar Athlete Award means that minorities can make a difference in their community. It doesn't matter where you come from, as long as you make an impact and make it positive.
Balancing a scholar and a PSAL athlete is quite difficult because as a student at York Early College Academy, I'm taking college classes right now at York College. So doing the college classes and taking cricket, it's mainly help for my coach himself because he's a professor, he's a teacher, and he helps me balance the schedule. He sets certain times, and he helped me even play for New York Nationals now that I do that. So I'm balancing all that together with multiple coaches, multiple people, and my parents that support me through this.
我认为我获得，这意味着我能够在我的学业和我的运动中两不耽误，不会出现有任何一方的，就是不平衡。可能因为运动会影响了我的学习，而不会说或者说一直学习不去运动。
It's an amazing journey to come through the PSAL, to coach, to teach, to represent. But we are so grateful for all of you student athletes who are here today and who will be honored with this MVP Scholar Athlete Award tonight. So thank you very much for coming. Yes, we can give up one more.
Welcome back to LIU for game 2 of 3. Right off the bounce. That was Kenzie Felt to the corner. Regona a 3, can't bank it in. Ball tapped, and Kumba Tunkora start opposite wing. Deep 3, Costanzo off the heel, and one. We'll head to the free throw. And then her teammate. And good transition defense. Long pass task, but how about doing it on an empty stomach? And that's exactly what happened to South Bronx Prep. Each of the last most of the time during practices and games. And Trawali picks up her fourth. Gets he's got 7. And the lead back up to 8. Whips it to the wing. 6 to shoot. Backdoor cut. Nice finish. Pretty feed from Olivia Bruno-Dunn. We talked about Al Trawali, and he's embedded closer to juniors and seniors for lacrosse. And then basketball practice. And now with his team. Down by 7. And their work cut out for them. They'll put the press on. As Veronica Barbado returns for the Mavericks. And swiftly gets it in to Olivia Bruno-Dunn. Costanzo hooks a pass near wing. Emma Bruno-Dunn trying to knife inside. Gets it off. 3-ball coming from Bruno. Gets it off. 3-ball coming from Olivia Bruno-Dunn. That's off the mark. Olivia Bruno-Dunn. That's off the mark. CB. Scoop layup and a jelly roll. Wave off the basket. Costanzo up and under past Toxie, and Toxie altered the shot. CB in 4th gear. Pulls down the brakes. Nice pass to Mbake, but she couldn't convert. Offensive rebound, Kennedy Toxie. That's Mbake. Not that time. She gets whacked, and she'll head to the line. Foul goes to Olivia Bruno-Dunn. Her first. As Allie Felsey returns for more Catholic, placing her sister Kenzie. Mariah Lopez returns for the Lady Cougars. As Fala Mbake nails the first one. Mbake up to 13 points and could make this a 1-possession game with a free throw. Soft on the rim. Goes down to Allie Felsey, the all-league third-teamer. Tie up, and a possession arrow will give it to the Lady Cougars. And now the officials will talk about it as they eye the clock and make sure that everything is all dialed in. Here's Lopez. Lopez, deep 3. Air ball. Good box out there by Olivia Bruno-Dunn. Possession for the Mavericks. Cross half court to the corner. This is Bruno Dunn who splashes in the 3 for Olivia. Lead back up to 7. Whistle as CB was headed to the line. A third team foul against Moore Catholic.
Fouls on Emma Costanzo.
Costanzo picks up her second. CB's got 9. As the Lady Cougars go to the bench, and Kumba Tunkora returns. Bruno Dunn and Costanzo play catch. Lopez, heavy defense. Olivia Bruno Dunn gets it off to Barbado. Veronica Barbado, herky-jerky dribbling. Ball squirts loose. Save was last touched by the Lady Cougars, and 9 to shoot. Thrown to the wing. Olivia Bruno Dunn, cradling with 5. Allie Felsey gives up the rock. Costanzo with 3. Air ball. And they'll blow the play dead. The shot clock violation, and that might have saved the Mavericks. And so Lady Cougars still with possession, although they like to go up and down the floor with a little bit of velocity. And so now they have to settle into their half-court offense. CB looks to drive. .145 to play in the third. The drive inside, and Mullins will head to the line. Foul goes to Costanzo, her third. And so Henderson will summon Mackenzie Felsey back into the game as Costanzo goes to the bench.
Mackenzie Felsey in the game.
And a late sub for the Lady Cougars.
Along with
Fala Mbake returns. Well, Mullins, we mentioned, took over for Mbake when she was out, and that helped add to her scoring total, averaging 16 points per game. Part of the young core, and this is a South Bronx team that will be loaded next year. Nazia Mullins, Mariah Lopez, Fala Mbake is going to be a junior. Angelina Frankel will be a sophomore, and Kumba Tunkora will be a junior. And Chawali really high on Tunkora. Says that if she has a big AAU season, don't be surprised if some Division I's come knocking. 4-point game. 90 seconds to go, third quarter. Felsey back to the basket, trying to go up and under. Only 8 to shoot. 3-ball done, and a foul. And a moving screen, and a turnover.
Fouls on Mackenzie Felsey.
And so check that, no foul, 3 in the key. Mbake with 65 seconds. A teardrop doesn't get the roll. Felsey cleans it up. Last minute to play in the third. Emma Bruno Dunn. Dunn gets it off. Pass down low, deflected away. We'll stay with more Catholic, 18 to shoot. Ali Felsey triggers it in. Gets it to her sister, Kenzie, to the rack. She's fouled. Foul goes to Kumba Tunkara. Her second. Well, Henderson calls Kenzie Felsey the best big on Staten Island. And trying to prove herself as the best big in New York City. She'll go out as city and state champion. Now one more shot. Splits the pair. She's got 11. Moore's lead back up to 5. Lady Cougars trying to shoot their way back into it. CB on the disconnect. Whipped up ahead. Felsey. Barbado. Coughs it up. And a tie-up. As that was Felsey and Mullins. Possession arrow, keep it on that end. Felsey fires it in. Shot clock turned off. Olivia Bruno Dunn. Barbado. Heavy defense and a foul. Mullins called for the reach-in. Fourth team foul on the Lady Cougars. With 14 seconds to go. Here's Ali Felsey to the corner. Barbado spinning. Fall away Jay. That's no good. And the rebound to Tunkora. 3 seconds to go. Ball squirts free. Felsey can't collect it. And neither team gets a shot off. And that's how the third quarter ends. We head to the fourth. More Catholic with a 5-point lead over South Bronx Prep. You're watching the 2025-26 Undisputed Championship bout. We mosey on to the fourth quarter here in the 2025-26 Undisputed Championship bout. More Catholic holding on to a 5-point lead over South Bronx Prep. As Fatu Sebi, step back Jay denied. Olivia Bruno Dunn with a rejection. More Catholic led by Mackenzie Felsey's 11 points. Emma Costanzo's got 7. As Kenzie Felsey off on the J, and one and done go the Mavericks. Yo-yoed into the front court, spun over to Mullins, and she shuffled her feet. A turnover. PSAL already taking a 1-0 lead with Thomas Jefferson knocking off Maria Regina. Armani Martinez, 30 points in the victory. Backdoor cut, and it's denied. Kumba Tunkora stepped in the passing lane. Leak out towards Lopez, throws it up, too strong. And More Catholic, if they were to push, had numbers, but South Bronx Prep gets back and sets their defense. Emma Bruno Dunn. Here's the handoff. Costanzo. Doubled. Gets it off at a foul. And a reach-in against CB. That's going to be her fourth. And so Trawali is going to keep CB on the floor with 6:46 to go in the fourth. CB, such an integral part of the offense, will have to not be as aggressive defensively. Dunn gets it off, and it's ripped away. Mullins snatches it. Nazia Mullins, ball fake, denied. Emma Bruno Dunn with the spike. Thrown on the wing. Costanzo trying to go coast to coast. She loses her handle. Olivia Bruno Dunn, her jumper's not there. Up ahead, home run pass, Mullins with a deuce. And that makes it a 3-point game. Timeout, Lady Cougars. You can see the difference in PSAL CHSAA in that the PSAL teams will have those teams leaking out and have a player down the floor and not afraid to heave it the full length of the court.
That was an official's timeout. Official's timeout.
So check that. No timeout taken, they announce, by either team. It's an official's timeout. And so with a injured player under the basket, that looks to be Follett Mbake. Might be dealing with a nosebleed. Lady Cougars can't afford to lose her. And so Mbake back to the huddle. Meanwhile, for More Catholic, leading by 3. 6:14 remaining in the fourth. Emma Bruno Dunn floats it across. Kenzie Felsey off to Olivia Bruno Dunn. Allie Felsey thought about firing. Now almost lost it. A whistle, timeout. More Catholic. As they'll take a quick 30-second timeout. Well, we mentioned how More Catholic, 2 pairs of sisters. One other sister who used to play for Jean Henderson, and the older sister of both Mackenzie and Alexandra, is Jordan Felsey, who's the oldest of the Felsey sisters. All-state selection on the basketball floor, but it's what she did on the diamond for the More Catholic softball team that earned her a scholarship to the University of Wisconsin, and now part of the Badgers pitching staff. So Wisconsin with their season underway, and one more game for More Catholic. You see the athleticism in the Felsey household, and you wonder what it was like in the park or the driveway. Probably very competitive. Only 4 to shoot. Here's Kenzie Felsey with 2 on the timer, banks it in.
Nice shot from Mackenzie Felsey.
Mbake. Good to see she's A-okay. Off the screen. The floater. Toxie, that's good. Toxie's got 4. Lead down to 3. Ball in the near wing. Hand off to Emma Costanzo in the post. Felsey from the elbow. Whips it to her sister, Allie Felsey. The drive inside. And a block from Jessie Toxey. A whistle, and then a foul. That's going to go to Allie Felsey, her first of the quarter, third overall. And Fatou Sibi checks back in. Sibi dealing with foul trouble. 4 fouls, 9 points. And Trawali is going to try and ride with his senior. Off the bench, drains the 3, and we're tied at 41. A dozen for Sibi. Emma Bruno Dunn trying to shoot more. Catholic back into it. Bottoms. Emma's got 10. The Mavericks back up by 3. Sibi slicing and dicing, and she'll go to the free throw line. And that foul to Mackenzie Felsey. Her first, team second, as South Bronx goes to their bench. And South Bronx Prep will bring back Kumba Tunkora.
2 shots.
2 shots for Sibi. Knocks in the first one. Sibi just so important to this offense. Leads the city in assists 2 years in a row, but can score at all 3 levels. And with Mbake out this year, she was the one that took the onus to put up the scoring effort, and she did so. Averaging a double-double, 11 points and 11 assists per game. It's the Mavericks by 1. Olivia Bruno Dunn. And a hand check foul. That's going to go to Tunkora. And that's her third.
4 foul on Kumba Tunkora. Third foul on Kumba.
Second team foul. And Sibi will go to the bench. And Raven Daniels, who played a few minutes of the second quarter, comes back on to give Sibi a spell. Costanzo trying to dump it underneath, but it's batted away. And Jessie Toxey forcing the turnover. Here's an Asia Mullins. Whips it back out up top. Mbake. Mbake. Fall away, Jay. That's good! With her foot on the line. It's a deuce, but it doesn't matter. The Lady Cougars go back in front. Drive underneath. Toxey, a block, but a foul. As Felsey will head to the line. Foul to Fala, her second.
That's her second foul.
Team's third. And Felsey trying to springboard her team back in front. Kenzie, a 73% free throw shooter. Be interesting to see as she plays at the next level. Misses the first free throw, but a few Division II offers, including one from the College of Staten Island, who is trying to regain some prominence after transferring or moving up a level from the CUNYAC about 5 years ago. Felsey's got 14. Fatou Sibi. Sibi hooks a pass to the corner. Tunkora a 3, air ball. And Costanzo cleans it up. Costanzo behind her back. Emma Bruno Dunn. To the corner. Allie Felsey a 3. Off the heel. And Inazia Mullins with another rebound. She's been a monster on the glass. Transition three for the lead. Fala Mbake! Bullseye! Mbake raining the threes. She's up to 16. And a moving screen. Olivia Bruno Dunn called for the offensive foul. That's going to be her second. And the team's third. Here's CB. CB off the switch. Ball deflected out of bounds on the block from Kenzie Felsey. South Bronx Prep thought that they were going to get a sub in, and then at the last second, Trawali told Tunkora to go back to the bench. Quick hitter, CB. Off the heel, rebound Felsey. Costanzo bounces over. Olivia Bruno Dunn. Costanzo, the drive inside, too strong. Out of bounds, last touched by Toxie. 6 to shoot for the Mavericks. And now Tunkora checks in for Mariah Lopez. And a timeout taken by More Catholic with 1:39 to go. It's a full timeout. As More Catholic will talk it over. We've got 2 timeouts remaining. I love the competitiveness for each of these teams. South Bronx Prep trying to give the PSAL a 2-0 lead and at least clinch the championship bouts for the PSAL and take 2 out of 3. But on the other side for More Catholic, not just bragging rights on the line. This is a team that won 25 games this year, 13-0 in league play. One of the top teams in all of New York at any level. Defending city and state champions. Trailing by 3, still plenty of time. 2 timeouts remaining. Each team with 3 fouls. Thing to keep an eye on. Kumba Tunkora's got 4 fouls. Jessie Toxie's got 4 fouls, and so does Fatu Sibi. That's got to be on the mind of More Catholic and how aggressive they can be. .139 left in regulation, 6 to shoot for the Mavericks. They trail by 3. Felsey, close to a 5-second, turns it over. Right into the breadbasket of Mullins. Feeds it over. Here's CB, and she'll slow it down. Smart decision by South Bronx Prep. And now it's Mullins at the timeline. The handoff to CB. CB wants to dance with Bruno Dunn. Now it's Mbake. Mbake, the drive, flips it up, too strong. Rebound, Ali Felsey. Snaps it up ahead. Emma Bruno Dunn, weaving. 1:05 to play. Last minute to go. Here's Ali Felsey. Matched up with Mbake. And a foul on the Lady Cougar as Mbake picks up her 3rd personal. That was the last foul to give for the Lady Cougars. And more to inbound in front of their own basket. 56.1 seconds to play in regulation. Pumped into Bruno Dunn. Emma Bruno Dunn gives it off. Olivia Bruno Dunn for the tie. It's good! 3 to the dome for Olivia Bruno Dunn. She's got a dozen, and we're tied at 48. Here's CB. CB gives it off. Mbake, drive to the basket. She's denied. Less than a second differential between game and shot clock, and the Mavericks push ahead. Costanzo. Almost a steal. Here's Bruno Dunn, a whistle. And the two officials will converge. Gene Henderson saying that he wanted a timeout. And perhaps some extracurriculars too at the end of it. Lady Cougar ball. And South Bronx Prep calls a timeout with 16.6 seconds to go. What a storied season it's been for South Bronx Prep out of 3A. 24 wins, defending city champs, and a chance to knock out a state champion and become the undisputed champions of New York City. This is a team that is on the rise, littered with sophomores, a team that's going to be good for years to come. And in a tie game with 16.6 seconds to go, the Lady Cougars to return to the floor. Anazia Mullins to inbound it. 16.6 seconds to go in regulation. We're tied at 48. South Bronx Prep trying to become the undisputed champs. Gets it off to Mbake for the lead. Air ball. Felsey jostling for the rebound, and timeout is called with 3.6 seconds to go. And so Moore Catholic gets the stop. Big defensive stop for the Mavericks as they'll draw it up. Moore Catholic bending but not breaking, and gave up a pretty good look, but South Bronx Prep not able to knock it down. And so Moore Catholic, winners of 25 games this year, and a team that is losing a lot, losing Emma Bruno Dunn, Alyssa Ragona, as well as Veronica Barbado, Allie Felsey, Kenzie Felsey, Emma Costanzo. One last opportunity for Moore Catholic. Quick reset. Tied at 48, 3.6 seconds to go. Moore Catholic can win it. The inbound, Allie Felsey. Felsey towards the basket, to her sister. She's blocked a whistle with 2.2 seconds to go, as Kenzie Felsey fouled on her way to the rack. And the foul on Anazia Mullins. Her second, team's fifth.
Her second.
And so Moore Catholic will rely on their best player to give them the crown of undisputed champion. Kenzie Felsey's first free throw is good. Smooth as silk on the first one. Al Trawali is going to call a timeout on a make. Felsey with 15 points to put her team up 2. Second free throw. That's good. Timeout. South Bronx Prep. So Felsey did exactly what she needed to do. And South Bronx Prep still with an opportunity. 2.2 seconds to go. Foul by Anazia Mullins and 2 free throws by Kenzie Felsey, giving the Mavericks a lead. I'll tell you what, it's a shame that anybody has to lose this game. An electric atmosphere here at LIU. Game 2 of 3. With the third game coming up next. South Shore out of the PSAL taking on Monsignor Scanlan. On the floor from More Catholic, the Felsey sisters, along with Emma Costanzo, Emma Bruno Dunn, and Olivia Bruno Dunn. South Bronx Prep to inbound in front of their own bench. Anazia Mullins to trigger it in. 2.2 seconds away from destiny. Mullins gets it in. Here's CB with 1 second. Good if it goes, it's short. And More Catholic, the undisputed New York City champions. Kenzie Felsey's free throw saved the day as More Catholic wins it 50-48. One that they'll talk about for years to come. So More Catholic, a city championship, a state championship, and now the undisputed champions in the PSAL CHSAA showdown. And each league with a late dramatic victory. As More Catholic will bring some hardware back to Staten Island and to the CHSAA. And while it gets sorted out, one moment to talk about South Bronx Prep, a fantastic year, 24-4, city champions in 3A, and nothing to hang their heads on. They've got a great core coming back in the near future, and don't be surprised if you'll see them in this game over the next couple of years. Well, they get set up at half court for the presentation of the Sportsmanship Trophy and the MVP. We'll wait for that, but a lot of smiles on the More Catholic bench. It's a tough heartbreak for the Lady Cougars. Let's send it down to the court for the presentation of the accolades.
Presenting your championship awards will be Erica Morrow, girls basketball coordinator for the Public Schools Athletic League. Joanne Pinner of the Catholic High School Athletic Association, and Brent Benson from Yankee. The Undisputed Sportsmanship Award is presented to the student athlete of the finalist team voted to have had the most impact on her team's performance in the game. The PSAL Sportsmanship Award is presented to Farah Baki. Congratulations, Farah. voted to have had the most impact on her team's performance in the game. With 16 points, the MVP award is presented to Mackenzie Fauci. And now accepting the PSAL versus Catholic High School Association Undisputed Championship Trophy.
So congratulations to More Catholic, the undisputed champions in the CHSAA PSAL showdown. And smiles all around as the trophy is going back to Bull's Head. There's Gene Henderson, the head coach for More Catholic, Coach of the Year, and ending on a banner year as he'll go celebrate with his team. So congratulations to More Catholic. We're going to send it down to the court, and then we'll take a quick break. Game 3 coming up in approximately a half hour. South Shore taking on Monsignor Scanlan here at LIU.
and the Catholic High School Athletic Association will go head-to-head in an effort to become the Undisputed Champions. First, let's welcome the Lady Vikings of South Shore. And now, the Lady Crusaders of Monsignor Scanlan. And now the starting lineups. First for the Lady Vikings of South Shore. Senior guard, number 11, Serenity Cummings. Junior, number 13, Raymond Floydleroy. At guard, senior, number 2, Jaylene Jones. At forward, senior, number 21, Paris Nolan. And at guard, senior, number 1, Tamaya Vines. And coach, Anwar Laddin. And now for the Crusaders of Monsignor Scanlan. Senior, number 2, Joey Toledo. Senior, number 4, Madison Howard. Freshman, number 5, Crystal Thomas. Junior, number 11, Makaya Beasley. And junior, number 21, Emily Bells de Rosario. Head coach, Mercedes Dukes. Our officials for tonight's game: Kristen Yates, Cordell Davis, Ed Auguste, and Candace Lindsay.
We're coming to you live for Game 3 and the creme de la creme, the highest level, the champions of the PSAL. The South Shore Vikings take on the Monsignor Scanlan Crusaders in a battle for the undisputed title crown in New York City. And it's going to be a fun one time for the jump ball. As South Shore, the designated road team, it'll be Paris Notman to tap it up. And Scanlan and Emily Bellis Del Rosario also taps it in as well. Joy Toledo finds it down low, and that's Del Rosario. And South Shore will take over. South Shore knocking off Grant Street campus to capture the program's 10th straight PSAL title. And the quick jumper from Tamaya Vines headed to Chipotle Junior College after she graduates with the early misfire. She's averaging 14 points per game. The blow-by, using the offhand, can't scoop it in. And a quick rebound from the Crusaders, as it was Del Rosario. Crystal Thomas, the freshman, well, AAA second-teamer. Pump fake. Thomas, the drive inside, trying to feed it down low. And we'll get our first whistle of the evening. And that foul will go to Tamaya Vines, her first.
Foul zone, Tamaya Vines to first.
Quick hitter in the corner, and a rise and fire is off from Madison Howard, the Syracuse commit, but the cleanup, Micaiah Beasley, the junior, with her first 2 points of the evening. Back the other way for South Shore, driving inside was Jaylene Jones. Can't get it to go, and the freshman quickly whips it up the floor. Toledo with 3. Bullseye! Joey Toledo, the best-kept secret in New York City, says her head coach Mercedes Dukes, as she cans the triple, and 5 straight off the rip for Monsignor Scanlan. Here's Tamaya Vines. To the corner, Paris Notman, a senior, averaging 6 points per game, coughs it up. Toledo trying to keep it in bounds, and loose change scooped up by Serenity Cummings. So 2 teams that like to get up and down the floor. Jaylene Jones, the senior, headed to Coppin State with the miss, throws it up, and then a foul, as that will go against Scanlan.
Fouls on Emily. That's her first, team first.
Foul to Emily Bellis Del Rosario. Her first, team's first. And here's Jaylene Jones. 79% free throw shooter, cans the first one. Second free throw. That's off the front lip. And the rebound from Micaiah Beasley. 5-1 the lead for Scanlan. 2 coaches that know each other a lot, and some ties between the 2 of them in both of their respective leagues. Pass is tipped, and South Shore picks up the loose change. Drive inside in an empty possession. Jaylene Jones can't fill up the cup. 3 in the corner. Toledo's got another one. Hot start for Joey Toledo. She's got 6 of the first 8. And Scanlan off to a hot start. They're up by 7. And South Shore unable to score. Anwar Gladden wanting a call. To the corner, Toledo in the post. Del Rosario shuffled her feet. A turnover. Check that, an offensive foul. They're going to say that Del Rosario picks up her second. That's much worse. And Mercedes Dukes, just 3 minutes into this contest, has to go to her bench. But a quick timeout taken by South Shore with 4:59 to play. Well, South Shore, the road here, knocking off Grant Street campus for their 10th straight PSAL championship. And a team that is a little shorthanded coming over to the last 2 games. Amira Bernard, one of the captains of the South Shore squad, with a knee injury, not playing. So it's been a replacement by committee. But South Shore is a pretty deep team. So they've got an embarrassment of riches of players that could come in and fill in the shoes of Beard. It's all the intangibles that Beard brought to the table. That was the difference. South Shore basketball. Quick 3. And Paris Notman off the mark. Scanlan yo-yoing into the front court. As that was Madison Howard. Howard will be playing for Syracuse, a AAA first-teamer. In fact, a lot of accolades on this Scanlan team, a team that beat Christ the King in the city final to qualify for the Undisputed game. On the run out, it's Raven Fauntleroy. Can't get it to go. Jones' second opportunity. That's no good. There's a lid on the basket, and finally it breaks through. Serenity Cummings with the first field goal for the Lady Vikings.
Fouls on Micaiah Beasley. That's a first.
Micaiah Beasley picks up her first. And one more shot upcoming for Serenity Cummings. Knocked down 2 threes, finished with 6 points against Grand Street campus. And he gets 3 the old-fashioned way. She's up to 5. Drive inside and an offensive foul. Nice job by Jaylene Jones to draw the charge.
Fouls on Madison Howard.
As Howard picks up her first. And Gladden will go to the bench. Soraya Cook checks in for Serenity Cummings. Another empty possession in South Shore. All out of sorts. A team that's fundamentally sound. Likes to get into their offense. And the Scanlan defense throwing multiple looks at them. The handoff. Drive inside. Del Rosario's fouled hard. Del Rosario puts it in 4th gear. And unable to convert. Foul goes to Jaylene Jones. Her first. And this sends Emily Bellis Del Rosario to the line. Mercedes Duke says she's one of the bigs and 6'3", forced to reckon with in the paint, but really developed her mid-range jumper. Only a junior, but she can push it at 6'3", a highly recruited player, and is starting to put the ball in the hoop more. One more for Del Rosario. Hits them both.
10-4, Scanlan.
Scanlan by 6. A little over halfway gone by in the first quarter. South Shore trying to shoot themselves out of it. Tamaya Vines with the disconnect. Toledo coast to coast, too strong. Howard, the offensive rebound, goes up with it. That's off the mark. Out of bounds, and it'll be Viking ball. Two thrilling games so far. Thomas Jefferson winning in game number 1. And more Catholic, thanks to free throws from Kenzie Felsey, giving the Mavericks the victory over South Bronx Prep. Crystal Thomas rips the rebound, rifles a pass down low, and Howard whacked on the way up. What a seed from Crystal Thomas, only a freshman, getting the ball down the floor in a hurry.
Second foul on Vines.
And so Howard gets fouled by Vines. That's Tamaya's second.
2 shots.
And Howard to the free throw line to shoot 2. Well, last year at the end of the season, Mercedes Duke's having an exit interview with Madison Howard, and she said that she had a list of goals. The first one being a McDonald's All-American, 2,000-point scorer to win a championship and commit to a Power 5 school. Well, she's done just about all of those. She was nominated to the McDonald's All-American game, hits 2, and is now 21 points away from scoring her 2,000th point. She's committed to Syracuse and will go out a city champion after knocking off Price the King. Jaylene Jones the other way coughs it up. And it's Crystal Thomas. Thomas, tough pass. Del Rosario picks up her dribble, bounces it over to Howard. Feeds the cutting Thomas to the rack, off the front lip. fight for the rebound. South Shore's up with it. And Tamaya Vines trying to dribble out of it. Here's Jaylene Jones, steps into a three. Air ball. And the tough start continues for the Vikings. Anwar Gladden was contemplating to call a timeout, but he'll keep it in his pocket. There's Crystal Thomas. Give off to Howard. Into the corner. Toledo, a bomb. Air ball goes right to Thomas and the freshman. Good ball fake and a floater.
Smooth operator, Crystal Thomas.
Thomas, one of the hardest working underclassmen in all of the CHSAA, says Mercedes Dukes, but so impressive. There's Howard all alone on the pretty feed from Micaiah Beasley. Anwar Gladden's seen enough, and Scanlan's opened it up. They take an 11-point lead with just under 2 minutes to play. Look at Monsignor Scanlan. And Mercedes Dukes was very candid about this Undisputed game. She said that it's very important for Scanlan to take place in this game because there's no more federations. And so that was an experience that she said money couldn't buy, couldn't pay for it. And you get to compete against some of the best private and public schools, and it gives you that essence. And she likes what is building between the two leagues. So teams are competing. She thinks both sides, it gives an opportunity to get the bragging rights. And she said that she's striving to be as successful and play until the end of March. Well, this is the last game that you can play for Scanlan. That'll count for something. Two biggest demons for Mercedes Duke coming into her career, now in her 5th season at Monsignor Scanlan, was when they played at the More Than a Game tournament a few years ago. They knocked off South Shore, and it's a preseason tournament, but the team was so excited, and her assistant coach was asking, what is everybody excited about? Or she was asking, and her assistant coach said, we never beat South Shore before. Well, then this year, when they beat Christ the King, the team was excited, and the assistant asked, first-year assistant asked, what's all the hubbub about? She says, we never beat Christ the King. So she's checking off all the boxes. And that's a pretty jumper by Paris Notman. And she cashes in on her first field goal to cut it down to 9. Thomas gives it off. And Thomas picks up her dribble. Extra pass, Howard to the corner. Del Rosario. Give and go. Howard knifing inside. Can't convert. Fauntleroy the rebounds. Jones dangling. Here's Jaylene Jones from the elbow. And scurries out of it. Under a minute to play. And South Shore trying to put one on the board before the quarter ends. Jones, the fall away. No ma'am. Long rebound. Finds its way out to Soraya Cook. Jones, second opportunity and a pretty feed to Paris Notman, who's got 4. Timeout, Mercedes Dukes. So a breakdown defensively. And Monsignor Scanlan will talk it over. Well, both of these coaches admitted that they don't get an opportunity to see these games live. They're really going off the box score, going off of film. And unless they're playing in a tournament, a showcase, the Rose Classic, that you just assume the other side is going to be competitive and that they do things right. And it's really game week where they're able to hone in on it. But she said from afar that she's kept an eye on Anwar Gladden and vice versa. They both know what to expect, and they were even candid, both of them saying, expect the unexpected when it comes to each squad. .5 seconds to go, opening quarter. 15-8 the lead for Scanlan. Crystal Thomas lobs a pass down low to Howard, can't haul it in. And Howard, their hand on her chest saying, that's my bad. And so a 3.5 second differential between game and shot clock. Tamaya Vines to walk it up. Scoreless in the first half after scoring 14 points against Grand Street Campus in the city final. Someone who's gotten better at setting up her teammates, but will call her own number when the time is necessary. 8 to shoot. Vines with 5. Matched up with Howard. This is a fun one. Vines flips it up at the horn, no good. And a shot clock violation. Scanlan gets the ball. The 2.5 to go in the first. Madison Wallace, a sophomore, checks in. She'll flip it in. Scanlan doesn't get the shot off, and that does it. The Crusaders jump out to a 7-point lead. They're up 15-8 at the end of one. Second quarter coming up next. Start of the second quarter from Brooklyn, and it is the team from Brooklyn that is trailing by 7 as we begin quarter number 2. As the leading scorer for the South Shore Vikings, Serenity Cummings with 5 points. For Monsignor Scanlan doing a good job in transition. Joey Toledo off to a hot start. She canned a couple of threes, and then she's got 6. South Shore will start it off to begin the second half. There's a 3. That's off the heel. And Jaylene Jones trickles out of bounds. Last touch by Scanlan, and a fresh 30 for South Shore. To the corner, the drive. Cummings, she'll head to the line. Foul will go to the freshman Thomas. Crystal's first, team's first of the quarter.
2 shots.
And so 2 shots for Serenity Cummings. An offer from Queens College. Travis Bonton was in attendance at St. John's University when South Shore knocked off Grant Street Campus. Didn't see him today, but trying to build a program over at Queens. And not a bad place to start. You go to the PSAL and see if you can find a few ballers. Del Rosario tries to throw it into the post, overshoots her target, Beasley. Notman the intercept as Soraya Cook glides into the front court, and Jones in the driver's seat. She wants to dance. Cuts inside. Jones flips it up. No good. And one and done goes South Shore. Beasley the board. There's a sophomore, Madison Wallace, who's been huge down the stretch for the Crusaders. A few bumps in the road, but she's a sniper if she gets the open look. Del Rosario can't drill it. And Cook in the right place. We'll hand it over to her guard, Cummings. Almost a steal from Del Rosario. South Shore with momentum. A start and stop from Jones. That's short. Thomas out of the fray. Thomas off the screen. Drives inside. Scoop layup, and she traveled. Fourth turnover for Monsignor Scanlan.
Emily Del Rosario back in the game, along with Madison Howard.
As Emily Del Rosario and Madison Howard check back in. Tamaya Vines. Matched up with Toledo. And bounced over. 3 ball. Dialed in. As that falls for South Shore, we got a 3-point game. That was LaRocca on a tray. To the corner, Toledo with some space. Travel. And so a turnover the other way. Hey, thanks again for everything. Appreciate it. Catch and shoot LaRocca right off the bench. She's got a couple of jumpers and 4 overall. Nice pass down low. Del Rosario the finish.
Nice shot.
Del Rosario's got 4. From the wing, the 3 is off the mark from Soraya Cook. And Wallace into the front court. Wallace with 10 points off the bench in the city final against Christ the King. You expect to see a lot of her. A combo guard, still trying to figure out what she's going to be at the next level. This is on a long 3. Howard the offensive board, and the future Orange can't get it to go, but then tracks it back down. That'll translate well in the Carrier Dome. Howard inside, and she'll go to the free throw line. Foul go to Faradatu Aziz Al Hassan, who started in the city final against Grant Street campus, took over for Amira Bernard when she went down in the city semifinal. Only 2 points against the Lady Wolves, as here's Howard with 4 points in the opening half. And Howard off the mark on the first one. Mercedes Dukes half joking when she said that she told Howard she owes her a 30-piece and to eclipse the 2,000-point mark, but an empty trip at the free throw line is not going to get it done. And I asked her, well, if the game is close, how are you going to force feed the ball to her, or if it's out of hand, you do whatever you can to get to 2,000? She goes, I'm not even worried about that. Howard will find a way. South Shore's cut it down to 3, 4.5 to play, second quarter. The drive inside, teardrop is good. LaRocca's got 6 off the bench. Dump inside, whip to the corner. Toledo jacks up a 3, can't hit it. Howard can't corral the rebound, out of bounds. South Shore ball.
Crystal Thomas back in the game for the Crusaders.
Del Rosario, the pick. Doesn't have the numbers, charging up the floor. Trying to feed it into Beasley. Beasley got bumped, no call. And now Toledo fighting for the loose ball. Out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Vikings. Nala LaRocca saving the day for South Shore. Trailed by as much as 9. And now flipped over to Layla Holder, the junior. Tamaya Vines matched up with Thomas. Bounces it over. Holder lines it up, too strong. Toledo taps the rebound to herself and then throws it errantly up ahead. Thomas gets bumped. foul's going to go to Holder. Her first. Team second.
Fouls on Lima. That's her first.
Jaylene Jones re-enters.
Team second.
Thomas off the reset, lets it fly. Can't dial it in. Del Rosario jostling for the rebound, and it gets ripped out of her hands. Fired out to Aziz Al Hassan. Serenity Cummings off the bench. Inside, and she's got another bucket. 7 for Cummings. And South Shore with their first lead of the night.
18-17.
Whipped over Toledo. Toledo penetrates inside, and a blocking foul. To Tamaya Vines, and that's her third foul. So Vines playing with fire as Gladden keeps her on the floor. She picks up her third. It's the team's third.
Toledo, 2 shots.
And Joey Toledo to shoot. Miller plays AAU ball with a few South Shore players. And that's the best. Jones. It's got 6 points in the first half. Jones will slow it down. In the second quarter, a team of 9 takes.
They told me high school would fly by.
But no one said this would be the place I find out who I am.
It starts with showing up even when no one's watching.
It builds when you're the last one in the gym and the first to get back up.
This isn't just about trophies or highlight reels. It's about rising to the moment.
You don't have to be the loudest or the tallest.
You just have to start.
Are you ready?
expectations for Bathgate this season?
Expectations for Bathgate this season is to have more leadership, teamwork, and communication among each and one of us, to show the better person.
What does it mean for you guys to be here today?
It means a lot, like coming from where we are as a team, and I see these like girls as sisters, and I'm so grateful to be here today.
You guys won the championship last year. Talk about expectations moving forward for this year.
I think that with all the hard work that we put in last year, I think it's kind of expected that we do the same as this year. And I feel like with the same hard work and dedication, I think we can get that same title that we won last year.
When you first started, I'm sure you didn't think there could be college scholarships, there could be playing for the national team, there could be playing for the Olympics. Like, how cool is that knowing this is now available?
To be honest, I grew up playing soccer my entire life, and I quit soccer for football and never thought traveling around the world for flag football would ever be a thing, and even getting offers for college for football is insane to me.
Yeah, I definitely think growing up with flag football, like I've been playing since I was like 6-7 years old. So I think like it's so great to see the growth that's become this sport and all of the opportunities that we're blessed to have as we move forward.
And Coach, when you took this job,
So at Tottenville, we're lucky. We've had a program this is going to be our 14th year of the program. So we've kind of been since the inception of high school girls flag football. And to think that it was going to blow up to be something like this, absolutely not. It's just incredible what so many of the people, even the people in this room, have done to kind of just push the game forward more and more. And, like everybody else said, it's just the beginning. It really is.
And for you athletes, how cool is it to know that you're kind of part of history? You you're making a foundation, you're leaving your legacy.
I feel like this is like a confidence boost, I'd say, because it's like, you never really see many people from like where I'm from or like in general, like playing flag football. So I feel as though it gives me like a chance to like put myself out there and represent who I am. And I definitely feel as though like since I'm a senior, I'm definitely gonna like try to like get into flag football once I get into college.
Coach, I got to ask you, what do you say when people say, well, girls can't play football? You've coached girls. Can they play football? And what do you say to that?
I would say I was probably one of those people that didn't think girls could be like this good. Like some of my players, I feel like they could go against like boys teams 7-on-7. So girls are very capable, and we're showing that. That's why the sport is continuing to grow and grow at a very rapid pace.
Continue growing the sport. This is awesome. This is great. Good luck. Congratulations. And have fun. I can't wait to see you guys all next year.
Receiving this PSAL MVP Scholar Award means to me that I can excel on and off the field, that I could be better for myself, and I could push myself.
Receiving this MVP Scholar Athlete Award from PSAL is more than just an award to me. It's a reminder of all the ups and downs that I've had throughout my whole high school career. Even if I failed a test or did bad on an assignment, it reminded me that I could just bounce right back and still do that while managing my time with sports. And it really does, just help show me that I can do whatever I put my mind to.
Receiving this PSAL Scholar Athlete Award means that minorities can make a difference in their community. It doesn't matter where you come from, as long as you make an impact and make it positive.
Balancing a scholar and a PSAL athlete is quite difficult because as a student at York Early College Academy, I'm taking college classes right now at York College. So doing the college classes and taking cricket, it's mainly help for my coach himself because he's a professor, he's a teacher, and he helps me balance a schedule. He sets certain times, and he helped me even play for New York Nationals now that I do that. So I'm balancing all that together with multiple coaches, multiple people, and my parents that support me through this.
我认为我获得，这意味着我能够在我的学业和我的运动，可能因为运动会影响了我的学习，而不会说或者说一直学习。
Perez, and what a fun day. Perez, and what a fun day and weekend. Going toe-to-toe. Going toe-to-toe. Beasley inside, no, but the Beasley inside, no, but the follow from Emily Bella.
23-23. 23-23.
Tamaya Vines sends it to the wing. Ball batted aside, leads to a run out. Here's Vines over the freshman Thomas. She scores. It was a nightmare first half for Tamaya. That's the largest lead, and it's quickly relinquished. Score of the basket for Madison Howard. She's got 8. As that was not an end. Mercedes Dukes is saying the 3 officials will converge. Looked like it was continuation. Howard putting her hands up. And
good. 1 shot.
Call was made. Howard to get 3 the old-fashioned way. Howard 15 points away from 2,000 career points. South Shore up by 1. Tamaya Vines, the drive, floater. Oh, that's pretty. What a finish by Tamaya Vines. She's got 4. Now averaging 14.5 points. Toledo towards Howard. Poked aside, and Toledo gets it back. Howard, 1v1 with Cummings, throws it into the post, down low, and that's Michaela Beasley. And Micaiah unable to get it to go. Jump ball. And a possession arrow for the Vikings. Jaylene Jones marching into the front court. Coppin State commit.
Second foul on Micaiah Beasley.
Check that. That's number 2 on Micaiah.
2 shots.
Pulling herself into the flow. Knocking off East New York 80 to 10. East New York 80 to 10. Street campus in the city final.
Crystal Thomas. Crystal Thomas.
Bad at SWAT. Thomas. Here's Del Rosario. Thomas. 4.5 to play third quarter. 4.5 to play third quarter. Toledo trying to dump it down low to Del Rosario. Toledo trying to dump it down low to Del Rosario. Active hands from Jones causing the Rosario. Active hands from Jones causing the turnover. Jaylene Jones in 4th gear. Turnover. Jaylene Jones in 4th gear. And here's Beasley. And as Beasley knocks it in. Skip pass. Cook. Scanlan leads by 1. Howard dumps it down low. Beasley fighting for the rebound. Another tie-up. We'll give it to South Shore.
Possession South Shore.
Carving inside, and that was LaRocca rolling to the hoop. And Nala will head to the free throw line. Now goes to Del Rosario, her third.
Foul on Emily Del Rosario.
And so here's Nala LaRocca. Provided a spark off the bench in the first half. And with 2 of her top teammates in foul trouble, with Tamaya Vines and Jaylene Jones trying to pick up the slack. A very deep South Shore team. Connects on the second. We're tied at 34.
We're total tied up.
LaRocca's got 9 points off the bench. Skipped across. Here's a corner 3. In and out from Tazia Luke Hamilton, the senior. Errant pass. LaRocca turns it over. Here's Toledo. Gets it over to Howard, trying to shift the pass inside. Ball still loose, and Toledo picks it up. Madison Wallace off the screen. Lets it fly. Can't connect. Long rebound. Gets the rebound back. Wallace the drive, and she scores in the paint. Good job by Wallace to follow her own shot. Using the fundamentals to put her team back up by 2. And a bank shot by Jaylene Jones erases that. 36 all. High pass. Toledo tracks it down. Luke Hamilton up and under, and a teardrop.
Madison Hart.
Long pass in the corner. Beasley ripped away. Wallace, the sophomore, gets her hand in the cookie jar. Howard throws it up and one. The Madison train connects, and Scanlan goes up 4. Foul on LaRocca.
Fouls on LaRocca.
And so Madison Howard showing off the tools and a chance to put her team up by 5 in the final minute of the third quarter. Howard with 3 straight misses at the free throw line. She's got 11. Now sitting at 1,988 career points. Fall away Jay from LaRocca, not there. Good intercept. Raven Fauntleroy, but she misses the layup. 10-second differential between game and shot clock. Howard the catch and the lay-in. She's 10 points away from 2,000. And Scanlan starting to store. Fauntleroy, dangling, wants to dance, throws it up. No good. Rebound from Del Rosario, and the shot clock turned off. 10 seconds to go in the third. 3 seconds. Here's Howard. Howard with one. Throws it up at the horn. Yes, ma'am.
Bucket good.
Madison Howard, a walking bucket.
44-36.
And Scanlan goes up 8 as we head to the 4th. Start of the 4th quarter here at LIU. Madison Howard taking over. She's got 15 and is 7 points away from her 2,000th career point. She missed 3 free throws. She would have been a little closer. Madison Wallace inside.
Bucket good. Madison Wallace.
Wallace gets the first field goal of the 4th, and Scanlan goes up by 10, their largest lead of the game. Triple try, that's good. Serenity Cummings, and a quick timeout taken by Anwar Gladden.
Timeout, South Shore.
So Gladden not too pleased at what he saw offensively, but his team cuts the deficit down to 7. As it'll be a full timeout taken by South Shore. South Shore with their backs up against the basket. And so the lead down to 7. Off the timeout. And 2 Madisons to escort the ball up the floor. Here's Howard. Flips it into Del Rosario. Wallace was calling for it. Bullseye! 3 to the dome from Madison Wallace as she buries the triple. Howard hits the deck. Ball squirts out of bounds and will stay with South Shore. Tamaya Vines, dangling, the drive inside, too strong. Del Rosario cleans it up. Now 10 rebounds for Emily Bellis Del Rosario. Oh, what a feed! Howard, the no-look pass. Scanlan up a dozen. And with that, Del Rosario's got a double-double. Vines hands it off. Raven Fauntleroy. Fauntleroy the fall away. In and out. Toledo fighting for the rebound. Wallace snaps a pass down the floor. It's Madison Howard all alone. And Howard beats the pack and rattles it in. And another timeout taken by South Shore as Gladden has seen enough Scanlan's lead up to 14 points with 6.5 to play in the fourth. Madison Howard now 5 points away from 2,000 career points. One of the all-time greats in Monsignor Scanlan history, and trying to go out an undisputed champion. The other side for South Shore, it's getting late early. They need some stops and buckets. The big issue has been foul troubles. Does Tamaya Vines and Jaylene Jones, do they come back on? When does Gladden kind of pull that release valve? Monsignor Scanlan, one of the few teams that has been able to disrupt South Shore and what they were trying to do. South Shore has 4 losses this year, none of them to New York opponents. Losses to Sacred Heart out of Kentucky, Archbishop Wood out of Pennsylvania, Bishop Ireton, and Rosedale Christian Academy from Maryland. Scanlan's got him on the ropes and sitting pretty with 6:05 to go in the fourth. The turnaround Jay. Vines gets the roll. It's now or never for South Shore as Vines has 6 and the lead down to 12. Howard shifts it. Toledo lets it fly. Can't stick it. And the rebound from Luke Hamilton finding Del Rosario, who's got 12.
Emily Del Rosario.
Vines back to the basket. Poked away. Scanlan comes up with a steal. Here's Howard. Howard, the fall away 3. No good. And then taken back as South Shore's press continues to cause fits, but that foul's going to go against the Crusader.
That's her first foul.
Tamaya Vines walking it into the front court as Vines lets it rip on an air ball. It's been the story for South Shore in the second half. And Scanlan's taking the wind out of their sails. Howard, hop skip, misses the bucket. Del Rosario stripped on the way up. A whistle and a foul. To a double whammy against Scanlan as Howard misses the layup and then commits her first foul.
Fouls on Madison Howard, her second foul. Team second.
On the wing, Vines matched up with Wallace. Vines flips it up. A foul on the floor. Foul goes to Madison Wallace, her first. And Micaiah Beasley returns for Scanlan.
Fouls on Madison Wallace, her first. Team third.
Flipped up, that's Kalea Gardner off the bench. And the sophomore gets the floater to roll. Gardner averaging 7.5 points a game, a younger player. Here's a drive to the basket. And the foul goes to Gardner, her first.
Fouls on Kalea Gardner,
Howard receives the inbound, 5 points away from 2,000. Euro step inside, and the teardrop falls. Now 3 points away. And here's Tamaya Vines with her team down 14. Cummings loses it. Here's Crystal Thomas. Thomas racing down the floor, and the freshman misses. But on the follow, Scanlan headed to the free throw line. Foul to Paris Notman, her first.
That's her first foul. 2 shots.
And so here's Crystal Thomas. She's the glue of the team, which is a rare thing to say for a freshman, but that's how much trust Mercedes Dukes has in her. No growing pains come to mind when I brought up her being called up to the varsity squad. A principal list student, high honors. In fact, Scanlan's got 8 players on the honor roll. The opposite wing. That's Soraya Cook. Can't knock it in. The follow from Gardner's off the mark. And another tie-up as Beasley goes down. And Beasley might have gotten poked in the eye.
Fouls on Kalia Gardner, her second foul.
Foul goes to Gardner, her second.
Team's third.
And so Beasley needing a couple of moments. And she'll walk off for Monsignor Scanlan. Howard in fourth gear, snaps a pass, it's intercepted. Paris Notman with a pick. Vines shaking and baking, can't roll it in. And one and done for the Vikings. Thomas slows it down. That pass is taken away. Here's Vines, drive inside. Howard wanted a tie-up. Instead, she'll be called for the foul. That's Howard's third.
Fouls on Madison Howard, her third foul. Vines, 2 shots.
And Tamaya Vines to shoot 2. Vines plagued by foul trouble in the first half. Notches the first free throw. She'll be playing her college ball at JUCO, Chipotle Junior College in Florida after she graduates. And then hoping to get the necessary credits and lock on with a 4-year school. Goes 1 for 2. Ball up for grabs, and Del Rosario rips it away. Wallace slowing it down. Wallace lets it rip. Off the front rim, no good. Second opportunity, that falls for Del Rosario.
Rosario. 61-44.
This has been the largest lead in all 3 games. Monsignor Scanlan just giving it to South Shore with 2:24 remaining. Flipped in, quick hitter Notman. Off the heel on a 3. Flipped up ahead, here's Thomas, gets it back from Howard, rolling to the hoop, the miss. Second chance from Wallace, that's no good. Wallace trying to knock it away. And South Shore possession.
In the game for the Crusaders, number 15, Tasha Hamilton-Luke.
Nala LaRocca returns for South Shore. Pass deflected from Howard. Wallace picks it up, gets it back to Madison Howard, who lays it in.
Madison Howard.
Howard, 1,998 points. And it finds its way over to Howard, who puts it in. 2,000 career points for Madison Howard, the future Syracuse Orange, balling out in the final game of her Scanlan career. On the tie-up. And then a foul.
Fouls on Crystal Thomas. Her second foul. Team's fifth, 2 shots. Timeout, South Shore.
Timeout taken by South Shore. And we'll get you ready for tomorrow, which should be a fun one. The boys, undisputed champions, as it'll be 3 straight games, 1, 3, and 5 o'clock, starting with the A's. And that'll be Seward Park against Cathedral Prep, the defending city and state champions out of the CHSAA, and Seward Park with a young team led by Katie Wentworth. That'll take place at approximately 1 p.m. and then at 3 o'clock, Achievement First and SJP, St. John's Prep, back-to-back defending city champs, as is Achievement First. And both coaches were talking about how they wanted to get back to this game and wanted to face each other one more time. And then the granddaddy of them all, Archbishop Stepanak, a top 15 team in the nation, the top-ranked team in New York out of the CHSAA. 4 straight CHSAA titles for Stepanak, as they will take on Eagle Bronx, who notched their first PSAL title since 2007. So while you're at it, be sure to like and subscribe, as we'll have all the action right here on YouTube tomorrow. Paris Notman misses the first free throw. Connects on the second. Howard directing traffic, slipping, doubled, trying to get it across, and Scanlan calls a timeout. Quick 30, just to regroup. Monsignor Scanlan, 21-7, now a minute 29 away from being the undisputed champion in New York City. In a dominating second half, they trailed by 3 at the break. And since then, they've outscored South Shore 45-22 in the second half. Flipped into Howard. Howard driving baseline. She's fouled on the floor. And that foul will go to Kelsey Cochran. The junior picks up her first. Here's Howard. She'll let it fly. Connects. 2,000 career points for Madison Howard. And one of the greatest players in Scanlan history knocks in the 3. As the future Syracuse Orange Guard ends her spectacular career on a high note.
Madison Howard scored her 2,000
so with that, Mercedes Dukes is going to pull her starters. And Paul Howard who will be synonymous with the all-time greats in Monsignor Scanlan history. 2,000 career points in a team that is the undisputed top team in New York City. Scanlan up by 22. Up and under. That doesn't fall for Cochran. And final minute to play for Monsignor Scanlan. Here's the drive inside. That's off the mark by Layla Pierce. And Scanlan piling it on. Behind the back was LaRocca. A tie-up. Should give it to South Shore. And so one more possession for the Vikings. Flipped in, catch and shoot from Holder. That's no good. Ball's tipped. And a walk on Scanlan. So it'll stay with South Shore. But what a season it was for the Monsignor Scanlan Crusaders. They'll finish with 22 wins. They're McDonald's All-American nominee. And Syracuse commit finishes with 2,000 points, and they knock off the 10-time defending PSAL champion in a rout in their own borough. Toledo the rebound, and the coronation will begin. Monsignor Scanlan, the 2025-26 undisputed New York City champions. A 69-45 final as Monsignor Scanlan clinches the girls' portion of the showcase, the CHSAA winning 2 out of 3 against the PSAL. As Scanlan wins in a runaway. So as both teams head to their bench, we'll send it down to the floor for the presentation of the trophies here at LIU.
Presenting the championship awards will be Erica Morrow, PSAL Girls Basketball Coordinator, Joanne Pinnock, Catholic High School Athletic Association, Brent Benson from Becky. The Undisputed Sportsmanship Award is presented to the student athlete of the finalist team, voted to have had the most impact on her team's performance in the game. The PSAL Sportsmanship Award is presented to Serenity Cummings. Congratulations, the championship team voted to have close impact on their team's performance in the game. The MVP award is presented to Madison Howard.
No surprise there. Madison Howard, the MVP of the Undisputed Championships and perhaps the Undisputed Player of the Year, representing the CHSAA, as she will be headed to Syracuse. And what a way to end her storied high school career. Monsignor Scanlan wins in a runaway 69-45 here at LIU as the CHSAA takes 2 out of 3 against PSAL. And we'll have 3 great games tomorrow on the boys' side. And the trophy will go to Scanlan and head coach Mercedes Dukes. That's got to be a sense of relief for Dukes, and a picture that says 1,000 words. Madison Howard at the forefront. As Scanlan wins 3 rings in the season and are the undisputed champions in New York City. Well, that's going to put a bow on it for a fun day of girls basketball as the 2025-26 girls basketball season comes to an end. For our entire crew based out of information technology, this is John Perez saying so long from LIU. This has been a presentation of the PSAL CHSAA Undisputed Championships.
If you misplaced your Land Rover keys, please come to the announcer's table. Land Rover